I want to be sort of overly cautious today, which I know you don't like that, John. Oh, what is this? Properties.
Does anyone want to look at gold?
Yeah.
What's it looking like?
We'll have a look now.
Shit.
Okay, guys. Welcome to the
Yeah,
stream.
it's looking like ass.
Depends who was after
Well,
talking about.
Yeah, if it's mine, it definitely looks
I've
like
seen some
shit.
nice asses before. Some nice, it's funny how we start the stream with depends who ass you're looking at. I've seen some nice asses before. Someone's just jumped on and oh, I've seen loads of lovely asses before.
Just like, oh, I've just gotta go. See you later.
Like,
Oh yeah, as soon as you left yesterday as well,
yeah.
our move started happening.
Which one?
So yesterday for gold.
Oh.
As soon as John left to go and
Oh
sort
yeah,
his,
it did, didn't it? Yeah.
no.
As soon as you
The
left, John,
movement
that's when it
started,
played
so
out.
I'm just like, yeah.
Thanks, John.
Yeah, literally, mate. I was literally, I had my computer on, and I was just about to turn it off, and I just saw it, and I was like, I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Fucking knew it would happen. It happens every time. Every fucking time, mate.
I love it.
Oh,
You watch, like, we'll stay on now, and we'll catch fucking nothing, and I'll say, right, I've got to go, and then as soon as I go to turn the PC off, you know, Pete puts on a trade and he makes $2,000. Or some shit like that. That's literally how it works. It's literally how these streams work.
okay, right. Listen, let's get into it then, because it does look, they do look like there's a few. Naz looks nice, believe it or not. Right. But should we do? What did you say? Naz or gold? What do you want to do first? Naz or gold?
Naz definitely, mate, because it's pulling back as well. So
Okay, let's have a look then. So we
I
know.
might actually be getting in on this.
So, oh shit. Let me get rid of this quickly.
It's still not letting you share on.
No, it should do now. I sorted it yesterday. Oh yeah, it does now. So when my computer starts smoking, is it on?
Yeah.
Lads,
Well,
lads. Right, we're on. Okay, so monthly. Very bullish. Doesn't give us much. Weekly. The only thing what I will say about the weekly is we've still got this huge gap and we've got no bottom wick. However, it's Friday today. So it looks like the weekly's probably going to close bullish unless we get some real nice movement today. But also, what other day is it today? It's the last day of the month. It's the last day of the month. So what is this monthly? Where are they going to land? They can land anywhere. And the last day of the months are always tricky because the last day of the month, you don't know what it's going to do because you could be heavily bullish, but then all of a sudden, or the last quarter of a monthly candle, you're going to start pulling back, and then the last little day will give you just a little bit of injection of volume, which wherever it wants to land. So you've got to be overly cautious. So on the last day of the month, so the weekly. The monthly can land anywhere. However, the weekly, we've still got this gap we need to come and fill at some point, right? I'm not sure we can drive up unless we come and fill that gap, right? I think we're going to have to fill that gap before driving up. And I would imagine this daily candle, I mean, the most we're going to get to the upside is maybe a bullish one there, and then you would have to start coming down. I don't think you can carry on driving without coming to fill that gap. Okay, so you could get something like that, and then that's the move to start coming down to fill this gap. Okay, that's the most we could get. It's worst case. However, the way the daily's closed and we've had a top wick, could this just be a top wick in order to flip back to the downside and start coming down now? It could be. It really could be. On the daily. So could we drive all the way down to them levels if the weekly's going to flip? Potentially. So it's a big drop for the daily to get down there. So all we're after really is a bearish close. But we can't get in our head that because the gap's there, that this is going to be straight away, this is going to flip. Because we know what price can do a lot. It can fake out to the upside and then it can start coming back down. So we've still got to be overly cautious. But yes, I do like the daily coming down to take the gaps. So if we're expecting this daily to flip, firstly we've got to say, okay, how high could the top wick be? Well, this top wick can really do anything. It can even break the high and then still flip if it wants to. But the majority of the time, what tends to happen, you'll tend to come and test the previous wick, so you'll end up looking something like that, and then you'll start to flip to the downside. So if we're thinking, okay, well, we could potentially come and get a steeper top wick, then could we take some buys up? Could we take some buys up? Just be very careful to take buys up. You've now got a support level. So if we're going to take some buys up, we'd have to be very careful taking buys up and really make sure that we're happy with the buys on a lower time frame, risk free and all that, quickly up, all that good stuff. But this is now a minor support level. Because we've closed bearish, I probably don't really want to be taking buys up above there. What I want to see price do is ideally the higher it pushes up, then the bigger the flip as it comes back down. So, or we already done our top wick. So currently what I'd be looking at on the lower time phase is ideally closures below these levels, just to confirm that we are flipping to the downside on the daily. So we know the daily can flip. The 6 hour, what is the 6 hour done? Right now, the 6 hour previous zone is here. This is 6 hour previous zone, and currently we're still bullish. We've not had a bearish close as of yet, so ideally we want a bearish close. The 4 hour has closed doji, respecting this level. Right now, look at this 4 now. You've got 1 hour left of this 4. You've already got a bottom wick. You've already got a top wick. You've broke a low and you've broke a high. So what is this daily doing? What I would have imagined, if once you close doji there, top wick, break the high, and then a flip to come to the downside, that would then give me the indication that, okay, we're moving south, So if we can get a bearish close on this 4, just anywhere, as long as it's bearish, I would then want a top wick, and I'll probably take the sells to come down, the sell stop. But here's the thing, I've seen this time and time again. It's been happening quite a lot the last few weeks, maybe. You get 3 candles respecting this level. You don't drive down. You print bearish. So you got doji. Let's say we print small bearish like this. And then all of a sudden price just goes. Exactly what happened on our 4 hour yesterday. The 4 hour done exactly the same. The 4 flipped and we got our trade. We were out. 4 flipped bearish back into the area. Then all of a sudden price opened up and just went straight up. So, and this is what I'm saying, we need to be overly cautious today because it's the last day of the month. So I think if this 4 closes bearish, I'd want a steeper top wick before I take sellers down. But yeah, this is looking pretty good so far. If we can still hold this zone at 26061, then could the daily start flipping? Where's the daily zone? There's the daily zone there. This is the daily. Bottom of the daily. Let's see if we can find some zones around that level. Because look, the 4 is going to close. 3 is going to close bullish. 2 again would be closing bullish. 1. This, I think, if we got if I can get a 1 hour close below this, probably take the sellers below, because that gives time for the 4 to close bearish and then then gives time 40 top wick, do whatever it wants. But if I get a 1 hour close below there, I'll be looking at sells. That's what I think I'm going to be after. Go back to the 1 hour. The only time, it's only ever happened once, right? The only time we've ever closed below here on the 1 hour was here. Only ever happened once. However, look at the drive through and down from it. So that, what does that tell us when we drive through like that? Same as this wick here. Tells us that this is a clean traffic range to at least here. Through. So if we do get that nice 1 hour close below, we should really drive through that range, I would imagine. Let's mark this up. The next level is here. It's down here. I'm not sure we'll get down the gap with this one daily candle. I think we'll come back next week. The 1 hour's previously broke above to the upside, okay, and now we're getting a bottom wick. But the 4 is going to close in an hour. So where's this 4 going to close? If this 4 flips back to the upside, could we see a drive? We've got 48 minutes left. Could we see the 3 pushing? Could we see the 2 pushing? Could we get a 2? Like so. What would I want to see if I was going to take buys up? That's what I'm trying to get at.
4 hour close for a start.
Well, how bullish? Oh, a bullish close, you mean? Yeah. Or, the thing is though, remember yesterday with gold, the 4 flipped bearish, closed bearish, and then the next 4 just went like that. Right, so imagine within this 4 hour candle, what have we got? We've got 4 1 hour candles, haven't we? 1, 2, maybe 3, and then maybe 4 for the top wick. Something like that. I don't know. And then the 4 would look maybe something like that. So could we not take, if the 4 closes bearish and then we get another hour close above, could we wait for a bottom wick and take the buys up to fill this range? Maybe we might need to pull back, which we know we could because of the daily candle. The daily could come and test the previous wick. So could we maybe grab something like that on the 1 hour? Maybe. Other than that, here's the thing, we don't want this 4, weirdly, I don't want this 4 to break below here. Right? I want this 4 to close in and around this level, and then I get a nice top wick, tap previous support at least. Then we could potentially have sell stop underneath, or we just wait for the hour close below 2601. Let's just have a look on a lower time frame on this section here. We'll have a look at this section. And we'll have a look at this section here. See if we could maybe get in off of 30. So 30 close respecting, bounce back off 30 close respecting there, and then still drove down with the next one. It's not very good. Same as with the 15, this is naughty. Naughty. 15, what about the 5? Don't really like taking the 5 close below anymore. Could potentially take the 5. I think we'd have to be after on all the time frames, so close respect and then drive. This is all we've got to go off. Look at the 15 there, close respecting, and the next one drove, close respecting, and then back up. So how could we get in on this? I think if the 15 closes, let's just see where price closes. And there's the 415.
God, look at that fucking fake out coming in.
Yeah. But, I mean, if this hour closes like this and I get a steep top wick, probably look at sell stops underneath on NAS.
Yeah, I mean, I was looking at this hourly breakout, but then like I say, I looked at all the other time frames.
To the
and they
upside,
look
you
like
mean?
great. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it looks nice to the upside, but then when you look at the daily and the 4, so you're right, you're absolutely
Yeah.
right. It's like, what if
Don't
the
look
4
promising,
closes
does it?
bearish? Yeah. So, why is the hour close like this? So if this hour closes like this, I get a top wick. Ideally, coming to take that previous top wick. This hour's gonna have to get tough though. This is what a bit profit.
God.
So I would like a new hour to go like that and then flip, but I just don't know whether you're gonna get that.
I need to nip down to the chemist, get my tablets because I forgot to bloody get them the other day. But
So-
now would be the perfect time to do that if we're waiting for
well,
an hour.
we are going to be
close.
waiting on nows.
But the thing is, I know full well for a fact that if I do leave the computer, just out of nowhere, you'll be like, right, we've got this trade on. And I'm like...
Well, we are going to do a top down on gold now. So do you want to wait for that?
Well,
We've still got 43
yeah, go on
minutes.
then.
Okay,
Go on then.
so
I
we
mean,
know
gold
what.
does look a bit ass, I think. I don't think there's really very much going on.
Well,
with
we've got a
gold at the moment.
potential sells. We've got huge fair value gap. Look at the size of this fair value gap here.
I know.
Yeah, huge fair value gap here as well to come and fill. So there's real reason to come down. Okay, and if we can get a top wick, wait there, let me just check some. 50's got no bottom wick. Oh my god, that 2 candles, no bottom wicks. You haven't filled the range at 260.
No, but there's hardly anything there to fill, is there, you know?
Yeah,
You need to
I
break
was just
out,
thinking if
really,
we could
don't
get
it?
a wing back, but yeah, okay, let's do a top down on gold. We've got potentials on that, so we know that. Let's have a look at gold. It's nice that we're getting some ranges back on gold. Really exquisite, isn't it, Dan? Really exquisite.
It is.
It is indeed,
It's
sir.
really-
So, monthly, very, very bullish. Again, we're on the last day of the month, so it doesn't really tell us much. It's just the monthly can do anything. Weekly, last day for the weekly, we had a bearish close, and it looks like we're probably going to stay bearish as well. But again, this weekly can do anything. It can still flip to the upside because we've only created one minor support at the moment, which is here. That's all we've created. We haven't closed bullish yet to create another range. Okay, so we haven't got anything really. The daily's the highest time frame where we're getting something, right? And we had a closure below this level, so we were expecting the daily to flip to the downside and drive to the next range. Now it didn't do that. It faked out back into this range. So this is our little issue, right? I seen this morning, is the next range for the daily is here. That's the next range, right? So the daily completely filled the range. If this daily had done this, if this daily had done that, and then we had room to play with, we would have had this and this to play with to grab something. But if we look what the daily's done, it's filled the range and we've had our top wick. And then here's another issue, no top wick on the daily. And this daily, we've already tapped this zone and we've had a bottom wick. So, and it's the last day of the month. So is the monthly just going to close where it is? Are we just going to get a doji candle today? I really don't know. This candle can literally do, more likely going to be bullish, but this can do anything. It could sit like this all day. It could close respecting, where you're still not going to move much, you're only going to move from here to here. Or you could break out to the upside and really drive up, which we could do. We could really drive up. But we've just got to be very, very careful today, because this is quite
Rubbish.
yeah, it's a bit tricky. This it's a bit tricky. A lot of people get caught out today. Guarantee.
We
So,
won't be one of them, will we?
We will not be one of them. We've had a good month so far. We're up $1,700 this month so far on one account. So what could we do on the daily? Well, the daily can do anything. If we're going to look at trades, it's going to have to be lower time frames. So let's have a look at the lower time frame, see what that's telling us. So we haven't actually filled the ranges in the body of the candles as of yet, but we have tapped that zone, so it's took our advantage point away. And it's all about advantage points. 6 close bearish, back below minor range, but just be very careful with that. I think I might get rid of the 6 hour. Every time I look at the 6, it just always contradicting the other time frames, always. So you had a forward bearish close. You've got 38 minutes left of this. So we're going to have to wait for this to close. We need to see what this ball is going to do, I think. Yeah, we're going to have to wait for the fours to close, guys, see if we've got anything on the fours. Really, I haven't got much at all. I can't really do anything. Yeah, so John, you're free to go if you want, unless you want me to do Euro USD, which I'm going to do next. I don't know whether you trade that.
No, not really. I you know me, mate. I only generally trade gold and NAS. But obviously, the only time I get on Euro USD is if you put trades down for it. But I won't trade it myself on my own.
Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, so we're going to have to wait for the forward to close, guys. The 4 and the 6 before anything at the moment. Okay, but NAS is looking like the better one. So let's go over to Euro USD and let's see what's going on now. Remember what we had on Euro USD? We wanted to pull back to this area. Didn't quite tap it, but it's there or thereabouts. So I'll take it. Okay, I'll take it. I'm happy with that. We've had the pullback. Then we've had a daily bearish close below. Now remember, we're not after a daily bearish close, we're after a weekly bearish close, because look at these dailies. These dailies all broke out, and we're still respecting this level. So we haven't technically broke below this level, right? Now I'm not saying it can't drive to the downside, because it can if the weekly wants to drive down. But what I'm trying to get is if the weekly closes below this level, and then we get a top wick on one. Oh shit, I'm not here next week. I'm not even trading next week. But this would be perfect for you next week with Euro USD. If you can get a top wick, tap previous support, and then a flip, you're coming all the way down through this range. It's quite a clean traffic range all the way through. Okay, this is an area you can reject from. Right, but I'm on about reject, pull back, then go. But yeah, next week's going to be lovely. If we look, weekly close. Yes, we came back into the area. Back up, down, reject, like I said, and then drive through. Same again. Weekly close there. Straight through, tap, back up. That's why we'll take back. So we'll break even there. Same again. Weekly close, perfect. Look at the weekly closes, the perfect weekly closes. And then you drive straight through. There's your pull back again, then straight through. So this range to the downside is sexy, sexy. There's your weekly close, top wick, through, rejection, and then all the way through. So this one's a fake out. I think this is the only time it fakes out. So the odds are pretty good on your side. Weekly close, top wick. So you've got to be careful of that top wick. That could catch it out straight through. Weekly close, down, tap, back up, tap a few times and then gone. So it's a very, very clean traffic, high probability range, where once the weekly closes below there, it looks really nice to come down. So I probably will get in it on my live while I'm away, because it's a weekly time frame and I can hold trades. So yeah, keep an eye on that on Monday. That's going to be really, really nice. Now, you might want a top wick, like a steep top wick first, so it's up to you whether you want that. If you want a top wick, you'd probably want the top wick to around about here, but at least you need to tap previous support, which is here, so wherever the weekly closes. But if you've got a top wick to around about there, you'd be absolutely fantastic. And you could also look for a wing back sell at 1.16017. Yeah. So, or did I say my stops were here? I might have said my stops were there. That would probably where you want stops anyway. So yeah, so if the weekly goes below and I get a pull back, I'll have a sell stop. I'll have a wing back sell from 1.1604 in order for the weekly to flip to start pushing down. But you could also have, as soon as you tap previous support, you could have sell stops underneath to come down, and stops would be around this level. So this is looking really, really nice. However, these weekly candles also were down here at one point and then all pulled back. So it's not over until it's over. So 10 o'clock tonight, make sure you have a look. And then on Monday or Sunday night, get ready to get your trades on for Euro USD. This could be a fantastic trade, especially if we don't reject from here to come back to break even. This range is sexy, especially if you get this wing back, guys. Look at this here. Look at that. 10.5 to 1 you'd probably be looking at with that. So really, really good. Yeah. Especially if you catch that wing back. If you don't catch the wing back and you get the sell stop underneath, you're probably looking at 5 to 1. 4.5 to 1. Still fantastic. Yeah. So yeah, that's it, guys. That's all I've got at the moment. Let's have a quick look at XRP. What's XRP doing? Coming down. Very close bearish. Not yet.
Right, I will be back momentarily. I'm just going to go and go down the chemist. I'll be back in like 20 minutes.
Roger that.
Yeah, I'll be.
We'll just wait to see how these fours close. Dan?
Yeah,
Yeah.
half hour.
Half hour, yeah. So get yourself a brew, go and have a poo, do what you need to do.
Got a trouble mug of honey and lemon.
Oh, honey and lemon.
I've been doing for the last couple of days.
You need to get one of these Stanley cups. Absolutely fantastic. The little one, this one, though.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't like them now because you know what? The thing with me, anything that becomes a craze, I get put off it.
Yeah.
I do. Yeah. I hate North Face. I used to, when I was in the army, and I was on the adventure training team for the army. So I was teaching rock climbing, mountaineering, kayaking, things like that. So I was into all my outdoor clothes. So I'd just always wear outdoor clothes. And North Face was one of them makes what I would always wear. And then all of a sudden you started seeing it in JD Sports and you had all the chaps wearing it. And you're just like, do you know what, I will not wear North Face stuff now. So I should wear North Face t-shirt. I won't wear North Face stuff now. Oh yeah, I'm just a bit of a weirdo, Dan, I think. Just a bit of a weirdo.
I mean, who isn't?
Oh.
Who isn't?
Who is it? Got a turkey next week, Dan.
Yeah.
Fly to Turkey. I wonder what the weather's like over there. Should I have a look? I don't know what the weather's like in Turkey. What do you think this time of the year?
Well, we looked, didn't we?
Oh, did we?
Did I not look yesterday?
17. It's 17 degrees over there today, and it's grey and cloudy. Tomorrow is 20. Sunday is 21. which should feel pretty hot.
Yeah. Monday, still 24 with rain.
Oh, where are you looking at that? 'Cause I'm looking at Monday, 19 degrees with cloud, but Tuesday's rain at 19 degrees, Wednesday's 18, so still warm and wet.
Yeah, so when I looked the other day, it was 24 with rain on Monday, and then between like 17 and 20 for the rest of the week. With no rain, no, just sun. It might change again by next week, mate. Could be looking at sort of 2021's knee rain. Be lovely. It's gonna be lovely.
It's going to be lovely.
And then you don't have to worry about your big old shiny turkey teeth. People will be wearing sunglasses anyway, so you won't blind them. I know you love us.
Some turkey teeth though are like too bright. Like I'm sure they're going and go screw, and they go, "How white do you want them?" And they go, "Well, I want them to glow in the dark."
Yeah, I want them 3 times the size of my normal teeth.
Yeah.
I want them bright.
Yeah. Right though. I'm not getting turkey teeth really. I will do in the future, I think, but you'd have to, because I know a couple of mates who've got turkey teeth, and one of my mates, literally what you've just said, they're too big for his mouth, and it just looks daft. But better than his previous teeth, mind, because he looked like he had teeth a bit like a recce patrol, all spaced out and capping up.
Looks like I'm not going down the chemist because it doesn't open until 9 o'clock. So.
Oh bloody hell!
I'm not going to be taking a trip.
Or did you go down? Have you just run that fast? Isn't it 10 miles?
No, I checked it. I checked it on Google. I thought, oh, I better check on Google before I go down there and waste my time.
Are these your schizophrenia tablets?
Nah, epilepsy.
Oh, epilepsy.
Got over the schizophrenia a long time ago.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Because you started on
Funnily enough, actually, ever since I quit your OnlyFans.
Well, I can't help it. These AI models are taking over, guys.
Funnily enough, the other personality was the better trader as well.
Yeah. I don't know about that. I think this personality now is a better trader.
Which personality? There was 9 of them, Dan. There was Angry John, Nice John, Sympathetic John, Flirty
He
John.
was an emperor and had concubines.
Yeah.
The other was a really successful trader. One's a landscape gardener and business owner.
Hey, this John we've got though is a profit target hitter John.
Yeah, it's the right one.
It's the right one now. I remember when John first come to us though, when we were relentless. He was like so. You could tell. I hope you don't mind me saying this, John, but you could tell that he was so cautious with anything he put money into. I don't know whether you've been scammed before or what.
I've lost count the amount of times I've been scammed.
Yeah, so he was so like he'd do a full audit on the company, which is good. He would really do his due diligence. But he was just when he spoke to you and that though, you just felt like at the start he was trying to catch you out, like you were a scammer and you were trying to, you know what I mean? It just felt in a nice way, John, in a nice way.
Yeah.
And then over time, your barriers started coming down, and you started realizing, you know, what we were like, and you know, and then yeah, we've now got the John today, which I think is quite a lot different for the better. I really do. I think you've come a lot because you were so negative at the start. Jesus Christ. Okay, no, I nicknamed him Negatron.
In your defence, like even I can look back and see how negative it was. Like, I was very negative.
If I could pick a fancy dress costume outfit, it would have been a Transformer. I would have called you Negatron.
Negatron Prime.
We're not that negative now. Well, you're rarely negative, which is really good.
Yeah.
Decimal with him.
But the thing is, though, right? Trading will always bring them days back to you where you're like, you've just had a shit day. You've just had a shit day, and you're just like, fucking hell, man. You know, you can't grab a trade or whatever, and then when you do grab one, it doesn't play out, and you're like, fucking, it's given me nothing all week. And then I put a trade on and it doesn't play out, so it gave me nothing all week, and then it took money off me. Yeah, like, so it'll always give you them days, but the better days will outweigh the bad eventually. Eventually. But no, man, really good. Really good.
Yeah, well, I mean, like I say, I've got, you know, everything that I've learned, I can thank a lot of you for, really. Like, not just you, but Vicky, Sarah, Andy, they've taught me a bit as well, you know. Really good as well. I'm just glad that I kind of managed to learn learn mostly what I needed to learn before Relentless closed down.
Yeah.
I mean, that was something as well that I fucking saw coming. I knew it was going to come. I knew it was going to happen eventually. I don't know why I knew it was going to happen, but I just kind of knew it was going to happen eventually. It's weird. I think it's one of my reasons was that because there were 4 of you, and it's politics. Politics will easily tear a company apart. Easily.
Yeah, it is. And I was very cautious even at the start, because I'd been in business with a business, but I was in business with my best friend. I grew up with him. Yeah, we now don't talk.
And then, like, when Sarah got involved as well, like 3 as a crowd already, and then when Sarah got involved as well, I was like, this ain't gonna end well. I can't see it ending well.
Well, it wasn't that it didn't end well, because it did end well. This is the thing. Like, we're all on
I meant
good
for the
terms.
business, do you know what I mean? Not for the 4 of you, but I meant, like, as the business. For the business, it wasn't going to end well.
We just had different ideas of where we should take the company. That was it.
Exactly. That's the issue. It's politics.
And then when
I mean,
you get to that point, you've got to then come to an agreement. I was gutted. I was more gutted because the brand, like, I'd created that brand. I created the logo.
Yeah.
Emma came up with the name, my wife. That's what I was more gutted about, because I wanted the brand to... The brand could have branched into anything, really. Clothing would have been a fantastic sports brand. Yeah.
How did it come about in the first place? Like, how do you know them? Like, how did you end up going into a partnership and making a trading company with them?
Well, what it was is we were part of a MLM trading company. So remember Alan?
Well, the 3 of you.
Remember Alan?
No, I don't.
So Alan was a trader. Like, he lives abroad. He just travels, and he was a trader. I went to school with him. I was good friends with him in school. And I was doing utility warehouse at the time. So I went into this world of network marketing and just stepped into it. And
well, that's where I met you, wasn't it? I met you in utility warehouse.
So I was doing utility warehouse, slogging away at that. Fucking hell, right? But I smashed utility warehouse, absolutely smashed it, right? But still, the money just didn't. It wasn't.
Way up.
Yeah, it wasn't worth the effort, if that makes sense. You can make easier money elsewhere, easier. And I didn't. But that opened me to network marketing. I remember Alan, I call him Plop. He put a message on Facebook, and it was a bit like an MLM one. You know these thingy motivational posts, what people put on. You know straight away if someone's in network marketing.
Nonsense that I used to post.
Yeah, and me. We've all been there, mate. We've all been there. And I reached out to him and I said, are you in network marketing? He went, yeah, I am now. I said, oh, what is it? He was like, oh, trading, like an educational. So all you got to do is become a member to learn to trade. And if you get people underneath you, if you get 3 people on, you get a free membership and you still learn to trade. You can copy people's trades, and then obviously you can build up a commission. But I thought it was all a scam. Honestly, I did. I thought it was a scam. And I was like, but I went along with it because I thought, you know what? In my head, I was like, once he realises it's a scam, he'll come and join me at utility warehouse. That sounds fucking stupid, isn't it? Sounds absolutely stupid. So I was like, do you know what? I'll just go along with it. And then he was on a Zoom. I was on a Zoom with him, and he was on a live account, and he just made 200 pounds in like 5 minutes. It was literally a 5-minute candle, and he took it out. He showed me everything. Right? I said, "What? You've just made 200 by clicking a few buttons?" I went, "Yeah." I said, "What the fuck is this?" So I started then getting into the education, actually going, learning. But I was really good at network marketing, so I started getting people on as well. And I just took everyone from Utility Warehouse straight over to there. And my commissions were fantastic. Like, I was up to about $4,000 a month on commissions in such a short period of time with the first MLM company. So I was getting paid commissions. Plus I was learning to trade. I couldn't trade, but I was learning to trade. But I wasn't really into the trading in regards to, I didn't fling myself into it because I was getting paid from the commissions. So it was more about just getting people on. And this is why I say trading MLM doesn't work. If you're learning to trade, you're part of an MLM company, get out. Because you just get distracted. You're just wasting time. So when I was bringing everybody into the, like underneath me on my pyramid, right? I created a group. And the group, there was a couple of leaders in that group. There was actually no, Vic was in another group. Andy was in my group under me because he was underneath me in Utility Warehouse. So there was a couple of us, and then Alan introduced me to Vic, and she had an little group. And then Epic started sort of like dying a bit. And then Epic went and disappeared. Loads of people got done with money and things like that. So then we went to another company, and Vic and that then come underneath us, and then the whole group, we thought, you know what, let's create our own little educational group. And then we came up with a name, came up with a logo, and that was so we were MLM group. Relentless was an MLM group. It wasn't a company or nothing like that. And then we went from Trade Dealer, which went bust, to Epic, went bust. And then went to B, which was what a load of fucking shit that was. That went bust. Well, that didn't go bust, but we were there thinking, what the fuck is this? It's all over the place. So, and everything we'd seen, and in my head as well, from the educators, it was so professional. I mean, he's me swearing that on YouTube, but I get it now, right? But it was so shitly done. All the companies we've been in, it was so shitly done. In my head, I was like, and I could do these companies miles better. So I was like, right, should we just create our own company? I'm like, yeah, let's do it. So then it was me, Andy, Vic, and Alan who had started a company, and then we started doing stuff. But what that made
and
me
Alan
do was,
sold out of it pretty quickly, didn't he?
yeah. Then Alan came out. So it was just me, Andy, and Vic.
Did he just leave you to it, or did he sell out of it?
No, it was more. No, we bought him out. He didn't really want to go out. He didn't want to leave. But the issue we had is,
why did he? Yeah, go on.
Because he was away all the time. He wasn't doing any education. He wasn't doing any of the market. He wasn't doing anything in the company. Right? Now I'm not dissing Alan because he's a proper nice guy. I love Alan. Right? But he wasn't doing. There was no role for him in the company, if that makes sense. So me, Vic, and Andy had everything covered. So there wasn't sort of a role for him. So we just put it to him. Look, can we buy it out? And he was like, yeah. So we bought him out anyway. And like still all on good terms and things like that. Got his money and all that good stuff. And then we just started rolling from there. We had another educator on because at this point none of us could really trade. So we got a educator on, which was that Michael Gobry. I don't know if you've ever met him.
No.
No, fuck you no. He was a nice guy, but mate, he was just a blagger. He was just a blagger in the end. Just a blagger. This is the thing with social media and YouTube. Like, I'd only ever follow someone now who trades live every day. That's it. I will never go for anybody else. I'd never go for anybody's signals or anything like that. I would only, if I was starting again, I'd only ever go for someone who trades live and you can clearly see the trades you're taking and the profit in regards to the MT4 moving up. You don't have to actually see the balance of the account, but as long as you see what they're taking on the day, and then
Trouble is, the
Don't need
problem with
anything else.
trading is that if you're not used to it and you don't know anything about it, like because it's filled with because the entire internet is filled with people just doing these pre-recorded videos.
yeah,
You think that's generally how it works.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like you're naive to it all. Like you're
So,
naive to the whole thing.
a lot of the channels on YouTube, right? You know when you see, so I'll post like you'll probably see on mine now, where the trades I've took. I'll do like a snippet where we're in now, take past multiplication thing. That's all from my lives. That's not in closed doors. A lot of these videos, they're not live trading as in on YouTube. They're literally trading themselves, recording it. So when you think that way, what they can do is then they could only put the winners on. They can just show they're all the winners. Do you know what I mean? And they might have had 20 losses before that, which they're not going to record and do. And this is the thing with this, until you follow someone for a long period of time, you don't actually know really if they can trade or not. You've got to watch them for a month, 2 months, whatever, till you build up that trust. So yeah, we got him on. We realised that he was just a bit of a blagger, and then he's completely off YouTube and all that type of stuff now. So he left, and then I just thought, you know, at that point my trading was good. I think at that point I just got funded with an OB strategy. So I just got funded and I thought, you know what, I know OB methods. So I started teaching OB and market
Where
maker.
did these strategies come from? Did you learn them from the older companies, or did you just kind of learn how to do it yourself?
All the companies, yeah.
Ah, right.
Yeah, and it was all the basic stuff what I don't think works. OB, methods, market maker, like basic stuff.
The thing is, I think it did work.
It can work.
It just wasn't high probability, was it?
Well,
or not as high as
well,
you know
OB
now.
did work because OB is the first time I'd got payouts. First ever time. It wasn't long. I think I had like one payout on OB on a live account, and then I blew that, and I was obviously trying to bring it back. But it was the first time where I'd been like, I tipped the scales to, well, not consistently profitable, to profitable. It was like the first time. And then you just advance and you advance from there. And then I had a couple of months out, I was going a bit crazy. And then I was just educating myself mainly with other stuff on YouTube. And I followed a guy on YouTube and he taught me quite a lot really. And I got, so my experience with the OB market maker, and then with this new guy, and what you do is with all these different mentors you have, you just take snippets from each one and you mold it into your own strategy. And that's how I trade today. It's just all in my head from experience. And yeah, I think it is experience is probably the main ingredient in getting there. Yeah, experience.
That's the trouble, isn't it? The only way you learn is by doing it.
But people don't have patience to think Forex. I'll just put a 10 lot on and get rich quick. Some people do, but it doesn't last long.
I've been trying to get
you're not going to do it consistently, and you're going to lose probably as much as you gain.
So I've
been trying to get one of my friends to get into trading. So he's always whinging about how he's poor all the time as well. And
but he's not going to make money straight away, is he? So poor people, people with no money and they're desperate for money, trading's not for them at the start. Because they think they can make quick money now. They kind of have to follow trade ideas, but still you've got to know them trade ideas. You shouldn't just put them on willy-nilly.
How it works, and you
look at my trade ideas. You've got to actually do stuff. When it gets activated, you've got to really watch it and go, okay, when it hits take partial multiplier, now I go risk-free, now I take partial. Do you know what I mean? But they won't do that. They'll just leave it and wait for TP2 to get hit.
Yeah, the trouble is though, people won't learn if they don't make those mistakes, though, will they? I had to do that. Like I've done that. Like
you won't learn if you're just following from somebody else.
Yeah.
You learn by making the mistakes. You learn. You know, if someone's trying to teach you how to trade, and you go against their advice, and then it bites you in the ass, that's something you learn, isn't it?
Yeah.
You learn, okay, all right, I was wrong here. Do you know what I mean? But it's funny because like I'm trying to get him, like I'm trying to like push him to join the school community. I got him to subscribe to your YouTube channel the other day as well.
Well, it's
And he
50 quid a
messaged me,
month
he's
for
like,
the
oh
minute.
yeah, I just put on a trade, and I was like, you mean on a demo account, yeah? And he's like, no, I'll put some of my own money in it on live account. And I was like, what are you doing? And I said to him, like, you can't do that. Like, it took me 4 years to get to this point. You can't do it in 10 minutes. You've got to be on a demo account.
Well, that's the journey of a trader.
It's gambling.
The first thing they'll do is they'll put a live account, put money in, and make a trade. And the first few trades, I guarantee, will be winners. And that's it. They think they can trade.
Yeah, I know.
That's exactly what happens. They make a bit of money at the start. It's like it sucks you in. Yeah, it's just like a casino. You get a little win at the start, and then want you to keep trading.
Gambling, isn't it? If you don't know what you're doing, you're gambling.
Yeah.
That's what it is. It's
Well,
the same with it's the same principle with casinos. Technically, it's actually possible to go to casinos and make a lot of fucking money if you know how it works. If you know how it all works, and you know all the probabilities, and you know all the machines, and you know all the fucking bullshit behind it, you can make a lot of money. I've even known of people to get banned from casinos for making too much money from them, because they know how it works. But it's just that, isn't it? If you know how it works, you can make money. But if you don't, you're just gambling.
Yeah. One thing I do hate to see, which I sort of avoid it all now because it pisses me off, but because I know what it's like and how long it took me to learn to trade. But I think I would have got there quicker if I didn't get distracted by these MLM companies and these fake gurus. But the thing, if you're part of an MLM, my advice to people getting into Forex is don't join or follow someone who is part of a company where they get commission if you join, or get something if you join. That's my... So, because I know, I'm not going to say her name, but there's a lass who was part of an MLM company. She just got into trading. I've been with her. I've been friends with her on Facebook for years because of MLM. She used to do like products and that. And then she joined a Forex company. And after 6 months, she was promoting her own signals. Would you follow someone who's been trading for 6 months, and would you take her signals after 6 months of trading? No, but because she had a big following.
That's only because I've traded for 4 years.
Well, I know, but
if I hadn't traded at all and I knew not very much about it, I'd get sucked into it.
Well, this is it. So all of her followers would have, and it only would have been a matter of time and money lost for them to realise, actually, she can't trade. Unless she's copying the trading from somewhere. I don't know. But yeah, it does my head in, because people who are getting into Forex, you want more people into Forex, really. Yeah, come on. You just do. And it just puts people back 6 months to a year, depending on how long they're there and how long it takes them to realise that that person is a bit of a blagger. That's how long it puts you back. And it's just, the aim is to get consistently profitable at the quickest point possible in your life. That's the aim, really.
Yeah.
We love a good rank, don't we? But yeah, network marketing, I mean, I was pretty good at it, really. Without blowing smoke my own ass, but I didn't like I believe in karma, and if I didn't believe in the product or the service, how can I promote it? It's the same with going on. I was looking at
telling I did badly at it. That's why I was terrible at network marketing.
Yeah.
Any of the products that I had, I didn't believe in them. I believed in utility warehouse, but I don't know. I still struggled with it.
Well, do you know what my long-term thing with utility warehouse? What I thought, you know what? Because it's such a slog. It is a slog, which you know. But I think in the future the government will publicise or nationalise the energy. I think they'll take control back with the energy. And if that happens, like a puff of smoke, utility warehouse will go. It only takes the government to go, right, we're going to nationalise the energy, which I think they need to, because these energy companies, I'm not saying utility warehouse because it is quite cheap, but these energy companies are just robbing people, and I think it'll take the government they'll go, because they're thinking about doing it with the water now. Have you seen the water scandal? What's going on?
Yeah, I've seen Southwest Water
have
and
you-
a load of other.
All of them, mate. All the
Pumping
bosses.
loads of sewage into
Yeah,
the water.
like they should be in jail for me. They should be in jail. And the money they're making, mate. Like, bring it all back in house. Let's get a party in power who is actually putting the country first and the people first. And let's go back to default setting. We won't go into politics. Green Party, yeah. But let's get somebody back in and let's get fucking people back to not stop getting ripped off. The energy prices are just absolutely crazy. And the thing with utility warehouse, the last thing I wanted to do is spend 4 years, 5 years or whatever, grafting, proper slogging away to build up this residual income. So then the government go, right, we're going to nationalise it, and straight away your money would just stop. And that's the risk what I wasn't willing to take. So yeah, I just and plus I started trading and realised actually you can make easier and quicker money, but riskier. So it's what do you want in life?
I think I've decided that my plan really is I'd like to get to a point where I can earn a decent chunk of money, and I'm seriously considering buying Jordan out of my business.
Oh yeah.
I really am, because he's just not fully into it. Like, he's not 100% committed to it. He's only committed to it when it's going well. When it gets.
But isn't he the builder though?
Eh?
Isn't he the builder?
Yeah, but like, he's taught me enough now where I could probably do it on my own. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, not like some of the building stuff, but certainly the cutting and wasting stuff. I know how to do it all now.
Well, I don't need. Well, the other way you do it is you just go, right. Do you want to buy me out when you start up on your own?
No, he won't. He won't buy me out, and the reason why is because he doesn't know how to run a business.
Oh.
He would just be like, nah, I can't do that because I won't be able to run it, and it'll just stop. Literally, it'll just stop like a broken clock. So I've either got to give it up or buy him out. And to be honest, I'd rather buy him out of it really, because I quite enjoy it really.
Yeah.
To be honest,
Yeah.
it's quite nice. It's probably one of the best jobs I've worked. So that's kind of like I think my plan is, to be honest. But I think like A, I'd need to get the company valued, and B, I'd need to fucking save up like 6 or 7 grand. I would say it's worth about 12 grand. Like, with all of our assets, everything that we own, blah 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 blah.
If you need a valuation, I know someone.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, he's really good.
How much does he charge?
About 200, something like that.
To come out and just value everything?
Yeah. He doesn't really come out. You send him all the information. He checks everything and just gets you a value.
Yeah, the
He
thing
can
is,
also sell your company
I
for you.
could do that though, couldn't I? Like, I mean, I've worked in like second-hand retail before. Do you know what I mean? So I mean, I could just literally get all of our equipment, work out how much it's all worth, like second-hand type of thing, and just go, okay, this is what we actually own. This is how much it's actually worth. Do you know what I mean?
Mm.
So I mean, I'd know how to do it. Whether he'd agree or not is another thing. But I mean, I could prove it to him. Do you know what I mean? It wouldn't be hard to prove. Because I mean, if I can prove to myself like how much everything's worth, then do you know what I mean? But I mean, if I was going to estimate, I would probably say about that somewhere around like 11 or 12 grand.
Yeah.
Because we do have a lot of expensive equipment. So I'm kind of aiming for probably about 6 grand. I actually need 8.5 actually, because the business owes him like, you know, a bunch of money as well. So I ended up kind of borrowing off of him as well, like a couple of months ago. So because we were kind of like struggling a bit, so he was like, yeah, okay, I'll lend the business this. So we owe him money, and
right.
I need to buy him out for X amount.
Yeah. Okay, guys. Right, the 4 is about to close. How? What do we do with that? What do I do with that? What does that mean?
Let's have a look, Pete. I'll help you out. I'll get you in a trade, mate. Ugh.
The 6 is now filling the range.
Oh, fuck's sakes. Fucking hell.
You weren't even looking at the screen, were you?
No, I'm looking at it now and I can just see fucking disappointment.
I'll
That's
tell you
can
what I
fucking
might be
see.
interested in though, is did this 4 close respecting, or
Respecting. It's definitely close
I
respect.
would say respecting. If I can get a top wick and break this high, believe it or not, I'll have a sell stop underneath. Right. But as long as we don't get a bottom wick. The 2, what's the 2? The 2 is still respecting, but it's broke above this. Like, why did we break above that? Did we take the buys up? I don't even like the buys because of daily.
Same. We still got the rest of the day. You know what I mean? Like there's no great rush for it, is there?
Yeah,
The trade
I want
will
half
pop
a
up
day.
eventually.
I want half a day. Yeah, it is. Okay, there's no top wick on this. Oh shit. So we've had a bit of a nest play on the 1. You broke above, but no top wick. This is an advantage point here. You're probably going to pull back. So the 1 is in this range, but the 4 we think is in this range. I think we need to wait for this 1 hour to close. If this 1, you think if this 1 closes bullish, that'll confirm that this 1 is closed respected, right? And if this 1 closes bullish, and in the unlikely event it doesn't come and take this top wick, there's an advantage point we could take buys up, right? But if the 1 flips and comes back into this zone, that would then confirm that you would close back into this zone. Are we going to come and fill the range? For the 4 to flip and close. Like, why did we close bearish? Why did we close a slight doji there? Then we've closed bullish. Why didn't this one drive? I mean, it was already up here. Why didn't it drive?
These grabs look quite nice, but the trouble is my fucking bugbear is the daily.
This is what I'm going to do. If this 1 come up, take this top wick, I'll have a sell stop underneath this 1. And we'll go off the higher time frame, the 4. The 4 is going to... Well, the 4 is bullish. And the 6 bullish. Yeah, this is bullish. But I'm just not sure we're going to drive up. I think we could get... And I've showed you this all the time. Loads where you've now got a little support here, right? And then you break out. And then you fake out. So could we get that fake out? But in order for me to get in on that, I'd probably need this top wick gone. Let me see if there's any advantage points on the lower time frames. 15 hasn't filled the range yet, but this is quite a prominent. So yeah, if we can break the high, I look. Oh, what's this? Come and say hello to everyone. Come on. Get your pretty face on here, darling. Got a nice latte, guys. Nice latte.
Lovely.
No wonder me teeth are bloody all cammed up. So, if we can come and break the high one more time, and then I come back into this range, I think I'd be happy with a sell. Okay, you've got two 15-minute candles there with no bottom wicks. Or, if the 15 closes bearish like this, that would confirm. Let me use the indicator here. See, there's the 15-minute pin. That's what it's saying.
You know, I'd be more keen for a break of the highs, and like you say, a sell stop below. That would be.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm after, but we don't want much of a bottom wick, do we?
No.
And this could go from here, so I'm trying to see if the 4 is going to go from here. Look at this now. So this is what I want us to be in. But in order to be in it, we need to confirm. We need to try to identify the first indication of the 4 going to stay like that, if we're right. And if the 15 closes like this, and then I get a top wick, I might have a sell stop underneath that 15, and my stops will just be the high of the 15. Bit of a swoop entry. I'd be risking about $100 or something. See if the 4 is going to drive down. But on the other side, on the flip side, if the 4 is going to flip to drive up, now after a top wick, could we not just get a buy stop above the 15 here? And if price comes back up, even if you close bearish, if price does come back up, the likelihood of us activating here and not coming to this is very, very low. So is this an advantage point between here and here? So could we take that? And the thing with trading, it's all about how can I get in and take the risk off the table quick. Do you know what I mean? So let's see how this 15 closes. Would I put a buy stop on this now? Even though the 15 close respected.
I mean, to me, if you have a look on 30-minute time frame, you can see it just looks stuck in this range.
Yeah.
It all looks the fucking same. It just looks stuck in this range.
Yeah.
That is what's giving it away to me, I think, really. I reckon it's probably going to come down. Again, look at the 2 hour stuck in a range. It's closed below supports. Which again, it would be nice, like you say, if it came and broke the high and then flipped. That would be nice. It would be a good trade.
Yeah. So I am trying to get in off a lower time frame because it's probably what we would have to do. If this 15 closes like this, right? Let's have a look at the 15s when we close below this level. Actually, is this actually a zone? Yeah, I would say it is actually. Really though, the 15-minute zone is here. We technically haven't filled the range. If this 15 closes like this,
I'd be thinking if it closes like that, pulls back first, sell stop underneath. That's what I'm thinking.
And it'd be a swoop entry. Stops would just be the high of the 15. But we've got to have a decent pullback. So if the 15 closes like this, I need a pullback to body at least. Pull back into the body of the previous. But if this closes small, like small there, then I'm gonna need. I need a bigger pullback. I need to rule out this 15 just going like that, which could happen. Yeah, this 15 could easily flip. Now let's have a look at the 5. Actually, it's one. Hey, what is the 5? Like over here, could we take the 5? No top wick, no bottom wick on these two 5s. This 15's got another 5-minute candle. It's very difficult, guys. This is what I'm saying, because it's the last day of the month, we could just do this all day. But it doesn't mean you've got to do this, and that means you can sell, buy, sell. But it doesn't do that, does it? It goes up, rejects, comes down, and then you'll have a wick up, but you're actually coming down, and then you're coming up, then you'll have a wick down, and then that's how it all stops you out. So it's just, we've got to make sure when we get in that we can get the risk off the table quick. That's going to be key.
Even trading on the 15 is a fucking tricky one, isn't it?
Yeah. So the 15-minute range for me is probably up here in these levels.
I mean, that's where I was thinking about. If I was going to put sell stuff, that's probably what I was thinking about, putting my stop loss really above the highs. But I mean, again, another thing that I don't like is the fact that the 1 hour doesn't have a top wick, so it's got reason to come up.
The 1 hour doesn't have a top wick.
No.
Yeah, that's what I would want. I'd want that tuck before the sells. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know whether I like that 15. So I think we need to fill the range on the 15, right? Well, I say the range. There's a minor range. We've created a new range basically. So if we look left, we've got rejection here, right? Then the price comes up. You've got rejection there. You've got another rejection there. Yeah, and then we tap it here again. But I think the range has shifted maybe down to this level where you've got 2 levels where we reject from. So, and this is the thing we can't preempt. Remember, fake outs and new data being printed, new ranges, and then this was a fake out to the upside. So if we're going off this range now, if we're going off the previous range now, which was here, then the 15 hasn't filled the range yet to reject. But are we going to reject from here? And if so, do we just wait for a bearish 15 and then we can take sells down? Or do we need this 1 tuck? If we get that 1 hour tuck, could we then get the 1 hour tuck? That's our the advantage point. Could we then just take? Do we put a wing back sell on? Would I be interested in wing back sell?
Fucking hell, look at that 15 pump. It's going.
The high. Where would stops need to be at this point though? I'm debating on whether to get a wing back sell on. And if the 1 just take the wing back sell from, I think I'd have a sell stop there. I think if this one could come up, create the top wick for this one, I'll have a sell stop underneath this one in case it does flip and the 4 wants to drive down. That's it. Our take partial move to break even really would be this level, because they all tend to tap this level. That would be our take partial move to break even. But other than that, we're looking at sells below 26017. We're just trying to preempt it. I was looking at a wing back sell, maybe from here, but I'm trying to work out if we're wrong, what is the lowest time frame what tells us that we're wrong. So let's say if the 15 closed above here, would that be our managed risk to get out if we take a sell from here? Because what might happen, you might just come and tap and then reject, and that's just the 1 hour giving you the top wick, taking the advantage point away and then dropping. And if so, where would we have stops? Stops are tricky really, because you'd just be looking at stops would probably have to be here. Potential second entry around here. The the safest thing. The safest thing to do, really. I just. Or do we just wait for this to get tapped? Because is this one gonna do that? And if we look at the ones, you don't tend. Actually, you can drive through there. This one's drove through. Don't. This one's drove straight through. This one drove straight through. But then this one didn't. This one didn't. This one did. This one didn't. It's like 3 against 3.
Sounds like 50-50 risk.
But this could be really nice if you grab it.
It's a shame. I'd be well up for it if it had either A pulled back first or had closed above, or do you know what I mean? It just looks so janky at the moment. It's annoying.
Yeah, also, we don't really know if the one is broke back up below, do we? Because there's a level here. You've got rejection, rejection, little rejection here, and then has this one close respecting. And if it has, then this one might be the one that starts moving back up. Therefore, the 4 is going to flip bullish. Stay bullish. I think the safest thing to do here is wingbacks a no-go. They look nice and it's sucking me in a bit, but I just think it's too risky because it is 50-50. I think if we take this, we take a step back, we take this high, we could maybe have a sell stop underneath the wall. Yeah, that's probably all I've got, really.
I mean, I think that's best case scenario, really, isn't it? Like,
yeah, or if we drive down without taking that, then I'm looking at sellers below here off the 1 or the 30. Was it the 30? Or the 15? Probably lose the 15, maybe. Because you've created new range on the 15 as well. Here you've got rejection here, rejection here, rejection here. So, yeah. Like, why did this one drive through? Why didn't this? When we broke a high. Why didn't this carry on driving? You pulled back, you messed about, created more liquidity, and then you came. So, I think what you need from this, you're messing about in this range. Okay. I think we need a pop out. And then back in. And that will initiate the move down. Once you take the liquidity above here. But same to the downside. But it's a clean traffic range down. So yeah, I think we're going to have to wait for that. I need a top wick. And then I'll potentially have a sell stop underneath the hour. If it does flip to the downside. Let's quickly have a look at gold. How did the 4 close? The 4 closed bullish. You're now getting a bottom wick. This could really drive down now. 3, 2 closed bearish. There you go. 1. We potentially could have took that 1. Still not the best, but it did close back into a range. What's this here? Let me mark this up. Yeah, look, the 1 closed back in. But the 4's bullish. So would you take it? We would have, you know, because quite clean traffic range down this. Look at that. Really clean. Ah! Probably could have took that one, guys. It's gone now. Unless it pulls back, but I'm just not sure it's going to pull back. There's your advantage point as well. That's your low there, and you've took it. Yeah. This is the downside to trading like a couple of pairs. When you're looking at one, the other one might be setting up.
Another one plays out, yeah.
Yeah, I probably would have took, even though the fours closed bullish. The thing with the
Yeah, that
four,
Harley looks nice, doesn't it?
yeah, well, the fours respect at this level. Then you close bearish, then you close bullish. But what you're bouncing off here, you're not bouncing off anything. So I don't think we're going to get a rejection from there. I think the next range for the four is back down in these levels. So you're going to have to come and fill that range to bounce. And the first initiation of that range, initiation for the move, is the one closing back into this range. Like every time, I'll show you now, 1 hour close, drives down, straight through. It's only happened 3 times, though. This is the thing with all-time highs. But it's the only thing you've got to go off. Straight through. Very, very clean traffic. Look at that. Look at the size of the candles. This one's nice. Builds up, comes down. But I can easily see it drive through here. But we've missed getting in. Unless we get, what if we get a 15 and then a pullback? We don't pull back that much. That's the issue. We don't start rejecting till 3991. Then we pull back.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean we could potentially get a wing back sell if you come back to that level with the next 15. I'm just not
Well,
sure you're going to come back to that.
I'm break even on that one.
Oh yeah. On goal, did you get in on goal?
Yep.
Fucking hell, Dan, why do you tell us?
Just-
I give you trades every day and you don't even give me
Have you
one.
actually just got in on a gold trade and not told us?
You know, Dad. But you know what? It's really nice as well, which is quite annoying. Yeah, it is pretty nice. That one, I would have took that one. Because you had a clear advantage point. Look at the 5, right? The next liquidity from that point is here. So you'd have to break that. The 1 you would have been in up this level. So it would have been lovely. What about the 30s?
Dan's a real team player, isn't he, Pete?
Yeah.
The amount of trades I've gave him and he won't even give me
I know.
1.
I know.
Yeah, well, hold on, because this could really drive for you, Dan. I hope it does. I really do. Actually, no, I don't. I hope it doesn't. I hope it comes back and stops out.
I know what trade he got in on because I can see it, but I wasn't looking at gold. I've been like looking at fucking NAS. I've made the same mistake. Do you know what I think I need to do? I think on our when we do trading sessions, I think you should look at one pair and I should just keep looking at another.
Yeah.
And that way we're both not getting distracted by one pair, and then we move over to another pair, and then we're like, oh fuck, we missed it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm hoping this 3 needs to close bearish before the drive, but I just can't really see it. I'm thinking if this 15 closes bearish below this level, you've got no bottom wick on the previous 15. So this 15 could flip bullish, but it's that clean of a traffic range where you could just keep driving.
Yeah, just keep telling him it's going to flip bullish, Pete. That's
Yeah.
the way we need to do it.
Yeah. I think what I might do though.
As long as it does the opposite. I mean, it can, on the fives, reject from where it is now and pull back quite far,
Yeah.
back up to sort of 417 before driving further.
Still got a bloody good amount of pips out of it, though.
See, I don't think it can. I don't think it can, Dan. Me.
No.
Well, if you look at all the times the 1 hour's closed below this level, right? The only time it's only happened once where you've rejected from this level. It's only happened once, right? Is this here? And then when you said pull them back to 117, I think it's already done that pullback. This is that pullback there. So I think now that you've closed back below again, I'm not sure you're going to get the pullback. But you're absolutely right. What you're saying, it can pull back, but I think this is the pullback. We're just a bit way ahead. You know what I mean? But other than that, it's all clean traffic down. Like, all clean traffic. So I think...
No, I'm fucking gutted. I missed that.
Yeah, well, if this 15 closes...
You've got a few seconds. There's no bottom wick on this 5.
Well, I'm thinking if I get a pullback to here, I might take it. But I'm just trying to work out where would stops need to be. I think I would have stops above here. But then what it is, it's going against my rules a bit because I've took the advantage point away.
Yeah.
So I don't really like doing that. But what you could do is we could take the wing back sell, and if the 5 closes back above this range here, we could look to get out. See if we're going to push further and look for closures back below again. 15. I mean, if I put this on, I'd only risk $100 because it's a hell of a range. You know what? I'm going to do that, you know. I'm going to do it. If it doesn't play out, it's because I've gone against my own rules. I'm going to have a wing back sell. I'm going to risk $100 on it. That is it. Right? That is it. That's all I'm risking. No. Not. One. Where's it at? It is here. Sell limit. 5. Stops would be 4015. Because if we ride, we shouldn't really come back to stops. And delete.
Or your stops just above there.
Yeah, I've got my stops just above here. Around about 4015. Yeah. And with the 1, I mean, with the 1, if you think about the 1, you probably would have got in and around here anyway. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah, if we pull back to the 4007, guys, I'm going to be getting in. I'm only risking $100, so it's not much at all, right? However, the reason I'm risking $100 is because I'm going against my rules a bit. We've already took the advantage point away, but it's quite a big range to fill. And I literally, where would I wait? I would probably let it all push down. There's only one time you've rejected. I would just be closing full down here, full TP. There's only one time it's rejected. Actually, you could potentially take partial at this area because you do reject from here. But I would imagine if you're coming down, you're coming to break that low. Why would you come down again? So hopefully the next 15 will pull back for us and we get enough the next 15. Watch this open up now and just plummet through the floor.
My TP's 3961. That's where I think we'll be.
3961. Yeah, because this one comes straight through. This one doesn't though, Dan. Well, it does eventually, but it rejects from here. 3973. And then this one, yeah, comes straight through. So probability-wise, it's 2 against 1. So yeah, you could have your TP down there. I'd definitely take partial though, around 3974. I think the best way to do it is, I know, because that's the bullish close.
You know, I'd be looking at maybe taking partial or going to break even at least at 3990, to be honest.
That's where
I'll
I'm
break
going to be
even.
taking partial moving to break even. Yeah. Here, John. Breaking
Yeah.
the low. Yeah. Because you remember the four's bullish, but we think the four. Well, there's no sort of range on the four here. It's just closed bullish. But we're not sure we can reject and carry on because it's now to bounce off. The next range is here. So what are we bouncing off on the four? Okay, new 15. Let's see. It's either going to drop through the floor or it's going to pull back first.
I don't know if I want to get in on this pullback.
Don't do it if you don't like it. If you think about it though, you probably would have got in on the one, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
So let's pretend this one's opened up and pushed down first and give you a little bottom wick, and then pushed up first for the top wick, tap previous support. Now you've got your sell stop on. You'll find your sell stop's going to be in and around this wing back area anyway, so you would have been in. Do you know what I mean? This is not me trying to persuade you to get in at all. But what I'm saying is, there's the change to the candle here. So there is there. So let's pretend this candle opened up first, give you a little bottom wick, and then came and give you the top wick. Then you had your sell stops underneath. Your sell stops will be there or thereabouts anyway. So you would be in, but it's just, yeah. The only thing I don't like about it is we took the advantage point. But would the advantage point have been too tight? There's a question. There's a 9. Our close. Bottom wick, top wick. No, wouldn't have been, because you would have had a sell stop under this. That's where you would have entered there, Dan. Sorry, John. There. On my blue line. And then your advantage point would have been here, this low. So you would have grabbed, and you wouldn't have been stopped either. 26 pips. That's
I'm not going to take that, I don't think.
Yeah, no way.
Just purely because, like, I don't know, I just think kind of like you say, the advantage point's gone, and you know the 4 hours closed bullish. It's still got 3.5 hours to go. It could quite easily just come up.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I mean?
Well, my get out of this is if the 5 closes back above. So if the 5 closes above here, my entry, I'll just be getting out. I'll be closing. And if the 5 closes back below, then we might look to re-enter. So yeah.
For me, I would have, like I said, I would have done what you'd have done. Really, just got to the advantage point, probably taken some partials or gone to break even at that point.
Yeah.
And then, you know, left it. But because it's come down to that point, it's rejected off of it. It's not for me, I don't think, mate.
Let's have a look at NAS while we wait for that. Tell me if it goes up, Dan.
It's all right. I'll tell you, Pete.
Thanks,
I'll
mate.
tell you.
Thanks, John.
I'll keep an eye on it for you. I'll tell you if it changes.
Look at this 15
okay?
now. Look at this 15. 15 closed bearish. But no top wick on the 15. I don't like this, guys. I'd need that top wick took. There's 11 minutes left of this 15. Could this 15 come up, take the top wick, and take this top wick, and then flip? 26 minutes left. What's the 30 looking like? Oh, it's close. If this 15 can come up and take this top wick, I'll then have a sell stop underneath the 15. But I've got to take this top wick with this 15-minute candle. Yeah.
Just go over to the 30-minute. What's that?
Look at the 30. 30's closed. Lovely. Bearish.
And the hour? Just go up the time frames for me.
The hour closed bearish. Top wick. I could go from here, but I need these 15. These 15 to put me off. And the 15-minute time frame, it's such an important time frame. Trust me, it's like the key. It's just you need to really, if any out of all the time frames, the 15 is the one I really respect and listen to. The 15. This could easily drive down now, but because we've got no top wick and you've got no top wick there, I've got to have that too. And it's goal pushing up.
15's coming up on goals.
Yeah, it's about to come for entry.
4 minutes for this 5 to close. No top wick. See what this 5 does. I want a top wick on this 5. I might have a sell that one underneath it. Still got 2 5-minute candles left to this 15. I'm not in. Yeah, no. Come on, give me a top wick. I need a top wick. No bottom wick on this. If this drops down, I'm just going to 10 wick on Pilgrim. Come on. Oh, I only couldn't there. I need a better top wick than that. I've literally got nothing on my MT4. There's no top wick on that 5 at all. Don't you dare drive. Don't you dare. I mean, if the 5 closes like this, and then the new 5 pops up, breaks the high, and then flip to the downside maybe. And here's the thing though, I mean, if it goes without you. Like, we know there's always another trade. There's always another trade.
That's something else that I've like tried to really ingrain into my brain the last couple of weeks as well.
Yeah.
Is to like not be so attached to the trades that I miss.
Yeah.
Like, you know, I mean, I've kind of tried to think about that for a long time, but certainly since I've started to consistently be profitable.
Yeah.
Because I've also got to remember that the trades that I miss and that they do play out for whatever reason, I was also right about as well. If that makes sense, like I'm always like most of the trades that I pick that I play out will put that I put down will play out. That trade yesterday was an absolute beaut, to be honest. Absolute fucking beaut.
I think Nate caught the buys up, didn't he?
Hey?
Nate caught the buys up.
Yeah, I think mine was a sell.
I seen him taking the piss out of me.
I fell down, and I think he caught the buy up.
Yeah, I seen him trying to take the piss out of me. He was like, Pete would have had a wing back sell on this. Ha 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 ha. I did, and I fucking played out beautifully. That's it. Some people can't get my trading. They just can't get it because I'm taking sells on when everything's bullish works. I know you get pullbacks, so I'm just taking trades on the pullbacks.
Well, it's like you say, everybody's got their own like way of trading.
Yeah, and no one's wrong.
Everyone sees different things, don't they?
No one's wrong if they're consistently profitable. That's it. If you're not consistently profitable, then they're wrong. Do you know what I mean? So
it's one of the few things in life, right? This is the thing that I think is amazing about Forex is it's one of the few things in life where there are just loads of fucking paradoxes.
Yeah.
Like everything goes against each other, but it's all right at the same time.
Yeah.
Like it makes no sense. The only thing, like you say, the only thing that does make sense is, are you consistently profitable? Yes. Is everyone else wrong? Yes, but also everyone else is right. Do you know what I mean? Like it's a wonky sort of
because somebody who's
paradox,
who's consistently profitable and somebody who's not consistently profitable on that one trade they're taking, they both could be right on that one particular trade. This I think this is gone. I've missed this. I've missed it.
Did I put you off it?
No, I was going to get in. I wanted to. I've got no top wick on the on my MT4. It's like it was listening to me. Literally no top wick. I even got a nipple. I've got nothing on my MT4, and I wanted a top wick. Because what I was going to do, to be fair, is I was going to top wick and I was sell stock underneath the 5, in case you wanted to carry on. But look at this now. This will probably drive now. Let's see. Hopefully this 5 can come right back off. I just right back up and stop down out, since he didn't let us fucking know.
Yeah. Yeah.
It'll be alright. I don't mind. You can come and stop us out.
Nah. Where did you get in off the 1 then, Dan?
We'll get in all together again.
Did you get in off the 1? Was it off the 1 you got in?
I got it.
Well, it'd be the 1 or the 2.
You are. You did? Off the
That'd
1?
be the 1 or the 2 you would have gone on.
Wait, the 1 did a pullback. So I got in off the pullback.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1 and the 2 would have been the 1 pull back and then sell stop below. Because I would have fucking got in on that most likely.
So 410.
410, nice that, mate. Really nice. Been smashing it now, Dan. Here's the thing now though. If this 15 closes bullish, we probably need to come back up. Unless the new 15 just opens and drives down. Yeah, we could potentially just get that actually. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get in. Please don't go. Please don't go. Don't go. Don't walk out that door. Please don't go. Quite a good singer, Anna. Hello?
Magical.
Anyone? Everyone disappears. Well, that wingback would have been fucking beautiful if I got it on that. No drawdown whatsoever.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, it's like, look at the 4, innit? Like, 4 could flip. Like,
yeah, but I don't think it's going to, though. I mean, look at Naz now. John. Look at that. Remember what I said at the start of the stream? Yeah, small bullish. Why didn't this carry on driving? I think we're going to get a fake out on this 4. That's exactly what we're getting now, but we just haven't been able to get in. I wasn't happy with that one. We've got a 1 with no top wick. We've now got 2 15-minute candles with no top wicks. It's just not giving us what we know that price can do. Go to this area, but it's not giving us what we want to see in order to get in. And sometimes you get days like this. Can't do anything here. Okay, now should we just do 10 lots on gold? Up or down? Up or down, John? Up. So this 30's got another 15 minutes left on it. So if this 30 is going to flip, could we go off the 30? of sell stops off the 30. But if the 15 closes bullish, why did it close bullish? Because you don't tend, I mean you do here actually, and then they drive. Could we take the next 15 below top wick, sell stop underneath to come down? That's potentially what we could do. Tight stops at that point as well. 15's closed bullish. 5 closed bullish. Okay, this is interesting. This might need to come back up now, definitely for these no top wicks. Would I take that now then? Would I take that? What we've never, I don't think we've ever closed bullish on the 15 in this area once we've broke back below. The last time we done it was here, and then price came all the way back up to this level. So would our wing back sell, now that we've closed bullish on here, would the wing back sell now move to here maybe? Now that we've closed bullish on the 50, I don't know whether I would take that now. Which sounds crazy because you would be in, but you would be risk free now though, that's the difference. You know what I mean? You would have had your trade. The last time we broke into this area and closed around this level, and closed bullish on the 15 was only here, this one. But that was a big 15-minute close. We've only had a small 15-minute close. Another area you had here. Again, you come back up. This one, done it down at the bottom of the range. You had another one there. Still not in that area. This one came straight through. This one came straight through. I just don't think we're going to pull back now. That's the thing. What we could do, if this 15 closes bearish and doesn't tap this, if we tap this, I'm done. I'm done for the day. Because that's gone now. If this 15 closes bearish, like so, and then I get a top wick with a new 15 to the body of the candle, I'll have a sell stop underneath. But my stops would only be above the 15, so it'd be nice and tight stops. So let's see if what happens there. Look at Naz, what are you doing, Naz? Can't do anything till Lisa took. I don't like that. So yeah, let's see what this 15 does. I probably would take this wing back sell though. At the moment. Well guys, if you're watching on stream, welcome. Dan's had a trade. We haven't had anything yet.
Yeah, well done, Dan.
Thanks, guys.
Dan's had a lovely trade. It was a lovely setup though. It was a really nice setup. And for you to sort of see it yourself, it shows that you're fucking there, aren't you? You're getting it.
Yeah.
It's all on this 15 now. If I take this away though, guys, like if this 15 comes down and pops here, I'm just done. Not for me today. Even with Nas, I can't see Nas popping back up either the way it's moving. Well, I hope it does.
I think you're probably looking at the same thing as I am. Like I'm looking at the 30 and hoping it'll break below this support, maybe a pullback and then a sell stop below. But if this 30 comes and taps this next support, and I'll just look at it and I'll be like, for fuck's sakes.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I'm potentially looking at. I'm gutted that I missed that trade earlier.
Yeah.
I should have been looking at gold, really.
Yeah. Itchy one out. Perfect as well.
I
Even
know,
though the
mate.
4, you've got a reason for the 4 as well, so you don't mind taking it because the 4's closed bullish, but it's not closed at any support level. Like there's no forward support level here, so why would you bounce off here to come up? Do you know what I mean? So you would sort of disregard that and take the 1 hour. You've had a liquidity grab as well to come down. It's like really nice, really nice. I'll tell you what you could do, but you'd have to wait till the 4th. The 4 closed like this and then a top wick, and then I don't think it's gonna. I think the 4 will probably drive down. Here it goes. Here it blows. Here it blows. Oh, easy blows. Got 8 minutes left, guys. We'll hopefully we'll have a trade in 8 minutes. Hopefully we'll have a trade in 8 minutes. What is my mate Jeff saying? What is my mate Jeff saying? Bought some more crypto yesterday, John.
Huh?
I bought some more crypto yesterday. I'm stacking up.
Oh, go on. What did you buy?
I can't tell you, mate. It's secret. Trade secret.
Oh, okay.
No.
There's no point in you fucking telling me you bought crypto then.
No, I'd always tell you, John. Come on. No, I just bought a couple of Solana coins. I bought a bit of USCR, XVM. What was it on? Masterbot as well. So we'll see how they get on.
Finally joined the Solana crew.
Yeah, finally. Yeah.
Good man.
You getting on Armour this weekend, John? You need to come and join my clan. You know, I've got a clan now. I hear that word.
All depends on whether I'm getting a payout, mate. To be honest,
we haven't got a clan really. It's just
I would have got a payout if Dan told us about this trade earlier on, but he decided not to. So,
have you not had your first payout?
No, I think you need $100,
don't you?
I'm $100 away, mate. $100 from now.
Oh. Well, there's a trade on gold if you're interested.
Nah, it's gone now, mate.
Go on, Dan. You twist that knife. You twist that knife right in the gut.
Go on, twist it. Get it in there. Stick salt on it too.
I'll stick something on it.
The thing is, though, Dan's what? What are you up now, Dan? You're around 5%, aren't you?
5.5%.
5.5%, yeah.
Oh, go on, Dan.
And you must be in profit now, are you, on this? Have you took some?
It's 10%. Yeah, I'm in profit.
Have you took some profit?
Are you on your fucking thingy?
Challenge.
Yeah.
Have you took some profit on this, Dan?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Alright. Tell you what, mate,
No.
you can really drive though. Like you've done really well there. You could easily eat. Like the thing with this, yes, you could take partial here, but if you think about it logically, if price is coming back down to here, why? It's probably only one reason because you want to break this low. And then if you look at all the previous data, every time, all the other times we've came down, we've came straight through. To at least here. So you could have a really, really nice range on this. Hell of a risk to reward.
Could easily come back up first though.
Yeah,
So,
it can. It can come back up to 4014. 4014 could potentially pull back to. But I'm only going off that is because of this here. That's it. This is the only area where you've came back into this range and closed here, and then you closed bullish on the 15. It doesn't look the same, but still, it's the only area where we've closed bullish on the 15. So it tells me that, yes, one candle came up, but it's the same thing where price goes. You might take 3 candles to get up, but still it's the same principle. Price rejected from there, came up, and then came back down. Well, actually, it came like that, didn't it? And then came
See,
through.
I've got a question for you, actually.
I'm married, mate. I'm married.
So,
Sorry.
oh, let's see.
Say that every time, don't
That's it then,
I?
isn't it?
Are you?
Yeah.
Yeah, go on.
But every time I want to ask if you'll, get fucking divorced.
I
I
know.
want to marry you.
Can't, mate.
Hey.
She's a mint cook. I can't.
Oh,
Don't
mate,
let her hear that.
my cooking's banging.
No, she's there. She's class, my man. Yeah, what were you gonna say?
So on Titan, it says like on my payouts page, it says next withdrawal available 31st of October. Does that mean like I've only got today to make a withdrawal, and then it puts the date back to 2 weeks or 4 weeks or however long,
Ah,
or does that mean that I
Anybody
can have a
interested in
withdrawal
one
today,
last
irrelevant of how much is in my account?
I've not had a
Like
payout
last
on
one?
Titan yet. I've not had a
No.
payout on Titan. When we took that big loss, the $700 one, that was on Titan. It was like the first trade on it. So I don't really know, to be honest with you, mate. So I've just been slowly bringing that back. So what I would do is, because some of them do, you have to put a withdrawal in within them dates. Otherwise, you have to wait. So I would get on the live chat.
Yeah.
They all have live chats on the website, and just go, right, I'm at this. Can I take a payout? I believe Titan does have a minimum payout. I think it's 1%. Before you can get a payout. Some of them don't have a profit target. I think top one doesn't. I might be wrong. But yeah. So yeah, I just messaged him on the live chat, man. Ooh, so here is a weird one, guys. If this 30 closes like this, why? Why did it close like this? This trade is played out. So this was a winning trade because you brought the low, you hit your advantage point, right? Winning trade. But if this 30 closed bullish like this, when have we closed? Let's mark up every time the 30s have came into this range, right? We came straight through, tap this. Another one came straight through, tap this. And another one straight through, tap this. Oh, here we go. Broke the low, broke back into the range, pulled back, but then came through, tap this. They're the only times. So one time we got a fake out. Now I don't think we're getting a fake out, but we're closing heavily bullish. So why are we closing bullish? We've never done it apart from once, and it was a fake out. So why are we doing this? And I don't like that. I don't know whether I'd have order. Let me see where this other 30 goes to. So this 30 comes all the way up. Let me just measure this. How many pips was that? 2482. 2482. have this wing back sell now.
I wouldn't, personally. That said, that trade's played out in my eyes.
I get it with the 15. The 15 can pull back and tap, and then you reject. But the 30 doesn't close bullish. It means if the 30 closes bullish, which it just has, it means price now can come all the way back up. I'm not saying it's going to, man, because you're technically still below this range. You're still respecting this range. You haven't filled it, but I don't think it's for me now, that wing back. And I don't think this is for me at all. Let's have a look at Nas. Yeah, Nas is fucking about. Yeah. I think I'm done, guys. I think it's nothing for me today. Last day of the month. It's just a bit... Do you think it's been a bit weird today or not?
Yeah.
I don't think it's been a bit weird. Although when I did look at the charts last night, there was a hell of a lot of gap in.
Well, for me, this trade here, this one, it was a high probability trade to come straight through. High probability. But why isn't it? And I'm probably putting it down to the monthly about to close. That's probably what I would put it down to. Price will act differently when it's near the end of the month. Yeah, I'm done, me guys. I'm done. No trade.
Before you go being done, have a quick look at NAS on the 1 hour. It's
Here
come
we
up
go.
first. It's got no bottom wick, and obviously it's closed below on these ranges as well. And daily's bearish as well.
Yeah, I mean, this is the probability of coming to fill this range is really, really high. But my entry on this would have been this one. I didn't take it. I didn't get the pot weight. And I know I like the sells, but I don't like the two no top wicks on the 15s. There's also no top wick on. I think if they were took, if this wick here, if this wick came to there, I'd be in for sells all day long. I'd be happy to get second entries on. Because we didn't take them, it's telling me that at some point we're probably going to have to pop back up there. But I mean, it could be after this and then pop, and you could grab all this. But at some point, price will probably have to come back up to that level. And that's why I'm overly cautious. Plus, why else do you think I'm overly cautious today?
Last day of the month.
Last day of the month, like I said at the start of the stream. The majority of my losses used to be near the end of the month or the start of a new month. So
I mean, even then, like, it's a good point, but still, like, the time frames are all very conflicty, aren't they? Some of them are bullish, some of them are bearish.
But I know this is a good test for you now, because you know you only need $100.
I know, it's fucking hurting
And
me,
it's like,
stinging me.
Yeah, and I know you really want to grab a trade, but forget the emotions and look at it as in what it is. Is this setup lined up for you? And if it has, take it. But it's not my setup, but it might be your setup. But I mean, the way the one's closed, yeah, mate. I mean, it looks pretty nice. You could even risk $100. You could have a stop loss above, or stop loss there for $100, and you only need to get to 1-to-1. You only need that, and if you lose $100, you're only $200 away. Do you know what I mean? So this is the probability you've got to work out.
And then you're only $600 away?
Yeah. So, but is the trade valid for you? That's what I think. In order to get a sell stop on underneath this one, I'd want to pull back to that. Pull back to the top of the body. If you got that, I then wouldn't have my sell stop underneath the hour. I'd have it under this hour. I'd be like that for sell stop. If I was going to get in on this.
Put a sell stop under the hour on gold if you want.
Yeah, you We do actually, because the hour's closed. Yeah. Oh, look at this hour though. What am I looking at here? What's happened here? Hour closed. Oh, do you know what? You're fucking right, Dan. Dan, where have you been all my life? Where have you been? You've got 2 hours left of the 3. You've got 3 hours left of the 4. We don't know if the 4 is going to drive up, right? But we know that there's not much to bounce off, so we're not really that confident that's going to drive up. But if you look at the 1, you're in a close. I mean, if you had a sell stop on
But also the 3 and the 4 have flipped though as well.
Yeah. What is the 2 done? 2's closed bearish. So you would have wanted this top wick
currently
first.
flipped.
I just don't.
54 minutes left.
I don't like how it's already done a bottom wick. I don't like that.
Mm.
But yeah, that looks.
That for me, that was the trade. That bottom wick was the trade.
Yeah.
Well, I think you're going to get a bottom wick to about 4,002, and then it's wing back buys all the way back up.
Why do you say that though? Because it's already been down there.
Because it's going to do that again. It's just wick filling the previous one. Give itself a bottom wick, then the next ones are up. That's what it's going to do.
Yeah, it's not for me, that, guys. I'm done for the day. I'm done for the day. Well, for me to take this, I'd want to break the highs. So if this one does come and break these highs, then I would have a sell stop underneath. But then only then. Because if you break that high and you're going to fake out and the one's going to close back above here, you're probably not going to come down, activate it to then close back above. If you're flipping because we need more liquidity, and there's liquidity. So, yeah, you could look at that.
And it could be about to do that. It's almost.
Well, we had a wing back sell around here, didn't we? We had a wing back sell around here, but I don't think I would take. There you go. It's broke the highs now. So would I take this now? Would I take this now, John?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Would I take it? I tell you what. I'm going to have a sell stop underneath, right? But if the 15 doesn't flip and activate, then I'm not interested. My stop would just be high the 15. So I'm going to get a sell stop underneath. Sell stop. And this would be the 1 hour flipping, 30 flipping, 15 flipping. There's only 2 5-minute candles left. It means there's only 1 5-minute candle left. That means this 5 would have to look like that. Could we get that? Maybe.
I'll do the same, I think, but I'm only put $100 risk on it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not sure. I mean, the further it pushes, the more I want to risk.
Yeah. Well, what you could do is the further it pushes fantastic, but as soon as you get a 15-minute close back below, you could probably just take that, you know. Probably just take that. But if this 15, the reason I'd delete if this 15 closes bullish, because the next 15 could easily come down, take the bottom wick, and then flip. Do you know bottom wick? So 5, 7. Oh, it'd be lovely if this 15 flips hard, and it can flip hard as well, though. Like, look at that 1 15-minute candle. just thinking, would the next 15 then maybe do something like that? Which you can get. Like, is this just a pullback back to these levels? Down. But I'll leave it on.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be potentially tempted to cancel it if, like you say, this 15 doesn't flip. If this one don't flip, I'll probably cancel it.
It's a bit tricky though because the 15 can really drive down with the new 15. So do you just leave it and go off the 1? If the 1 closes above, then you would cancel it. Do you know what I mean? Because if you look left, the next 15 and the 30 do actually. What was next 30? Yeah, I mean the 30 could do it as well. If you look left with the 15, you get a bullish 15, and then the new 15 just absolutely plows straight through the full range. You've got big candles. Let's say this is the pullback. Slowly trickles through there, but don't really pull back there. You haven't got much data to go off, really. 15, back up. So 15, no bottom wick, back up. And then look, 1 15-minute candle. What time is that? 5:30. That's New York. New York, New York. I think this 30 would have to be, I think I'd rather go off the 30. If the 30 closes above, no, because then the 1 could flip still. I'll leave the 15 on. God no, I mean you've got 15s and 5s. This is that wing back area we had marked up. Um, 15 closes back above. Where do you need this? This is an area here where you can reject from. This is the area. Yeah, 15. Yeah, the next 15 can like really drop. As long as you don't close above. As long as we don't close above 4017. Should be good. At least back down to this level. What is this?
Are you going to keep it on then, are you?
I think so. this up.
Well, we're about to close.
Yeah, I would have to go
30
risk free.
seconds.
Yeah, it doesn't matter where this 15 closes. Look, you've got a level here where you start rejecting. A level there where you reject. You've got level here, not quite at support. We're probably about here the way we've just closed. And then look at the next 15. Yeah, I'm gonna leave this on at the moment.
Where's your stop loss?
My stop would just be the high, the 15.
Yeah, that's where
I'm only risking $100. That's it on it. $105 to be precise. So let's see if this next 15. All we need really is this next 15 to be bearish. That's it. Because if we look left, the 15s, you get a doji one, bearish, initiates the move. You get a bearish 15, yes, you fuck about, initiates the move. Next one, 15 bearish, initiates the move. This is a tricky one, this one here. So we pulled to this and then we pushed up. So I'm not sure whether we'd need to go risk free here, which is not much. I think it's about 20 pips or something. But 15 initiates the move. So up. 15 bearish. Back up. 15 bearish initiates the move. So yeah, we just need. The only thing I'm cautious of, because I've seen it fucking time and time again. 15 comes down, takes the bottom wick, pulls back. So do we wait for the 15 to close below here and getting on that? But previous data tells us that this 15 can literally do that and you'd miss the move. Do you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
do you keep it on, trying to grab, make sure you don't miss the trade, but risking that this 15 coming down, tapping you to then flip to the upside? Or trying to see if there's a maybe 5 or something. I mean, if this 5 can close below here, that's a great start. I think
I'm going to put 200 on.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, John. John.
Either going to be this and it doesn't play out and I don't get paid, or it's going to be this and it doesn't play out and I get another trade and it plays out and I get paid, or it's either this and it plays out and I get paid. So that's kind of like
variables.
Yeah, that's kind of like my logic.
Listen, sorry to interrupt. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to move my sell stop. If you go into the 1 hour, I'm going to move it to that right here below this, just in case. Just for now, we might move it closer, just in case this 15 does want to come down, take the bottom wick. We might avoid getting activated if it does flip. And I think for the risk of a few extra pips, we can use it as a bit of added insurance on the trade. So yeah, I have adjusted entry to here. Yeah. So I'm now, what would that be? $130. Yeah, I'll take that. So that's what I've got. That's what I've got, guys. But what's that just took away? Now it's took away this area where we've rejected from in the past. Because we can't go risk free there. Bloody hell, we're definitely getting stopped. No point getting putting it on. So we would be all in on this trade that yes, we're coming down. That's it. So let's see. If the hour close, I'll be on till 11. If the hour closes above, I'm done. That's me done for the day. Okay, if the hour closes above this level, 1 hour, then I'm done.
Yes, you want to make a cuppa?
Yeah, you go make a cup of tea. Nice cup of tea, like. Oh, 20 likes on TikTok. I thank you guys. I thank you. I don't think we've got much on YouTube today. We haven't. Very quiet. Maybe because it's the last day of the month and people avoid it.
All I want is my fucking $100. That's all I want. I'll just take that as a win.
What's that?
I just said all I want is my $100. I'll just take that as a win.
Yeah. All it's done the last few days is piss it down. I'm on the 15. Are you going to drive down now? You just need a 15 bearish close, ideally back below 4011. Oh, look at this now. Interesting.
All I want is my $100, Pete. Just give it to me.
We need to forget that though, John. We need to forget it. Forget about it. We're just placing another trade. It's going to give us what the market is allowing us to take.
I'm still in that mind frame. Don't get me wrong. Yeah. I'm not putting my need for moolah above my trading knowledge.
It's going to happen. Don't worry. It's going to happen with the next trade. Don't worry.
I know. I could just do it today. If this is the last day, I can take a payout for like 4 weeks. Yes, I could definitely do it today.
And that you shall, young man. That you shall.
What's annoying is yesterday I was $100 up on the trade that you had on, and I was like, oh, should I close out on it? And I decided not to because I thought it's quite a good trade.
Yeah, what, the one what came back and break even?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, I know. Well, we weren't expecting that four. We weren't expecting the next four to drive up, were we? The four flipped perfectly bearish. Okay,
I mean,
we
I put my take profit at the bottom of the previous wick on this trade, so and
Where?
that is $130 for me. So
yeah,
that's kind of like where I'm aiming, I think.
yeah.
I might even just close out at $100
Remember,
because that's all I need. I just need $100 to hit the grand.
yeah, but remember though, mate, it's a live account, so you can make more than a grand.
I could also lose more than a grand.
You could, but if you're risk free anyway and you've took partial out and it's give you it for a payout, let the rest rock. See if you can get some more.
True.
Do you know what I mean? That's what you've got to think. We can't just think as soon as we hit the target of payout, we just want a payout. There's times where I don't get a payout.
This was my next question. I was going to ask you that. Like, how do you manage that? How do you manage that?
I avoid.
Like, what's the best way of managing it?
I avoid looking at my balances. That's what I do. I just keep going, and what it is. I don't even look at me so I've got my MT4s, different MT4s from different accounts on my desktop, and I just know which one I need today. So I'll click on the next one, get that up, boom. Not even look at the balance. Like the Titan one is in drawdown. Well, actually, it's coming back out. It's still minus. I'm not in profit on that. Do you know what I mean? But I don't even realise I'm trading.
Surprised you haven't pulled that one back yet.
It's because I don't trade like that. I alternate the accounts, don't I? So that might trade one in 4 days or something.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? That's why. But I am going to be hooking up accounts soon. I am going to be hooking up accounts, so using a trade copier and start bunching them together because I want to start building the capital now. Well, I'm doing that anyway, but so I would just try not to look at your balance and just act upon what you see here. I mean, if we're right in this, we could really drive down at 3974. Do you know what I mean?
Mm.
But yeah, I mean, the key is with, and I say this, and I said this to others, right? And I won't say his name, but he's a good friend of mine now. He got funded, and I said exactly the same thing to him. I said, it's just about getting a payout. You've got to get a payout. Forget about how much it is. Even if you can get a $50 payout, you get a payout because that instills something in you. What makes it easier to move forward, to constantly get payouts. So it is just about getting a payout. So I do get where you're coming from on that sense. But once you've had the payout, then
it's
you've
just like
got to be
the thing is, it's more that for me, it's more than just a payout as well. It's like it would be like a fucking, it would be a milestone for me.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Massively.
It's like a big milestone. I mean, I've been grinding at this shit for 4 years. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I mean, I know exactly. You know exactly where I'm coming from because you've done it.
You deserve a
You know
payout.
what I mean? 4 years of losses, mate. 4 years of fucking spending money and not making anything back. 4 years, every day, trading every day. You know, that's like over 1,000 days in a row. Do you know what I mean? Like it's, do you know what I mean? Just to get a payout from that, like it's not even just about the money; it's about the milestone as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Or you've put the legwork in, like.
Yeah.
You put the legwork in. You'll
And if
get
I can
one, mate.
get that, I will be fucking celebrating. Let me tell you that.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy.
But I mean, if it makes you feel any better, when I had that win yesterday, I didn't even really feel anything. It was just more like, I was just like, oh, brilliant, it played out. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's
I was
right.
more excited and hypey and all like wound up from it. Do you know what I mean? Like I was just like, nice, it played out. Like, so I'm not. It's hard to explain really. I'm not attached to it as such, but it's just because it'd be my first payout.
Yeah.
And because I've worked for it for so long, it's just I really would like to get it. And it's not just that, but I do also need it as well. It's the end of the month. To help me get through the next month. Do you know what I mean?
Defosies. You'll get there. It'll happen, mate. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Same as Dan, both of you. I mean, used to are the most active on my streams, and I'll never persuade people to get on my streams. I don't give a fuck if people don't get on the streams, right? Like, it's there. They know where I'm at if they need me, right? But yes, and you can see both of you are like absolutely smashing it at the moment. I mean, Dan's like 5.5% up on his challenge. But the thing with Dan, he's smashed about 20 demo challenges, passed them all. Like, he's just been doing them one after another after another. So he's on the next step now, and because he's been putting the leg work in. I mean, last time I streamed on YouTube, he was on every stream, mate. And this is what I keep saying to people on YouTube, like, you only need 3 months of being on every day will massively put you higher above the rest. Of just being on every day, going through the live train, going through the emotions of it all. What it is, you can't just do a course and then go away and practice.
Doesn't work like that, does it?
You've got to be watching live trading. You've got to be going through the emotions, and it's nice to have someone to hold your hand while you're doing it. Because yes, it's my stream, and I'm sort of running the show, if you like. But you're trading as well. Dan's trading as well. And I'm there to sort of hold your hand. Like, you'll say, what do you think to this? What do you think to this? Then I'll give you my opinion. I'm not saying I'm right. But what I'm saying is you've got somebody to hold your hand. And this is why you need live trading. You need live trading, really, in order to learn. So
I think you can definitely be a better trader if you've got people to trade with.
Yeah.
Easy. That hands down. Because the thing is, like, yes, everybody's got their own way of trading, but every bit of information is valid. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, people pointing out different things, it makes your brain tick, and it makes you think, yeah, they've got a point there. Do you know what I mean? For the most part, the way that you trade and the way that I trade is very similar. Like, it's, you know, so there's things that you will say that I'll sit there and I'll go, yeah, actually, that's a good point. And then it ends up being right. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it does. It definitely makes my life easier. Trading with somebody else. Do you know what I mean? It's not even just that. It's also nice. It's nice to trade with someone. You know what I mean? Because, you know, it's all good and well trading on your own, but it's a different experience when you trade with someone else. Because it's a common interest, isn't it? It's something
Candles
that you
don't
both
chat
like.
back either.
Okay.
The candles don't chat back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
True.
nice. It's nice to have that interaction. Otherwise, it can get quite.
It does.
tedious.
Honestly, that's the
Quite
only reason. It's the only reason, really. That's the main reason I stream for the company. That's mainly it. The company, really.
I think it's a vital part of trading, especially in your learning sort of experience, being online with somebody, watching them. What you were saying about sort of like shepherding and holding hands and things like that. We get to sit and see how you read the candles, what patterns you see, because the patterns don't change. The patterns are there and repeated. It's about training yourself to see these patterns and see these movements, and then it's the experience, getting used to the way things move, the relationship you build with specific pairs. So all of it is vital. I think if you're going to go alone, it can be a daunting experience, and this is probably why a lot of people don't do it, because we don't have many groups formed like Relentless where it's like-minded and you've got people streaming and things like that. So
We're not relentless anymore, Dan.
With the crow's nest effects.
I'm waiting for my new neon sign.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, like, I do. Yeah, I'm only joking. Yeah, I know what you mean, mate. You're absolutely right.
It was before, like I say, you spawned Relentless. Everybody was LML, MLO, MLM. So, you know, which is what you were talking about before. You're just trying to get people to sign up, regardless of whether they're capable of doing it or not.
And everything's fake because they're trying to get people to sign up. the profits are fake, and yeah, there might be winners in that, but you don't know what to. No matter what you say, if you're part of MLM, you will always have that grey cloud above your head, and people will just take a step back and go, "Hang on a minute, you're getting something from it." You know what I mean?
Yeah, I realised that towards the end of my MLM journey. I sat there and I thought, it doesn't matter what you say, what you do, what the product is, how good it is, how many people it served, how many 5-star reviews you get. You've always got that cloud there,
Yeah,
and it's always going to hold people back.
yeah.
So you say, in order for you to do something, it has to be a no strings attached thing. It has to be, look, you can join if you want. Like,
Yeah.
I don't get anything out of it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But the irony from that is that, if you can do that, I mean, I learned that. I realized that, if you can help people without needing something back or without getting something back, then it's like you say with karma, eventually good things are going to happen to
Yeah.
you anyway.
That's exactly right. And karma doesn't come back if you're getting something when you've done something nice. If you do something nice, you get something out of it, whether it's a picture for YouTube or a social media.
It's the expectation of something back. If you get something back from just doing a good gesture for somebody, then you're getting a positive return.
Yeah.
You're not expecting something back. If you expect something back,
Yeah.
that's when
That's the difference.
the negativity comes, because then you're going to get to a point where you're just like, well, why do I keep doing things for people, because I'm not getting anything back? So, if you do things for people and don't expect anything back, then it's a lot sweeter when things do come back to you, and they should be positive based on the laws of attraction and all of that jazz.
Jizz?
Oh.
Okay, 15's coming down here. It's going to take this bottom wick. Are we going to plough down? The 30 broke out to the upside, but we know the 30 can and still plough down with the next one. I'm not saying it's going to, guys, right? We should have already been in and out of this trade already. But let's see what this 15 is going to do now. It's all about the hour. If the hour closes bullish or back above 4011, then I'm out. That's just not for me. Okay, it's all on the hour really. But if this hour is going to flip, which you've got 22 minutes left, if this hour is going to flip, are we going to do something like that straight through?
Nah.
Fucking sweating you are, aren't you, Dan?
Nah.
Nah, not Dan. Dan doesn't sweat.
Nah.
He's passed about 30,000 demo challenges, mate. He does not sweat.
I've got these follicles in my armpits, man. Knee sweats.
So we took that bottom wick now on the 15. So this is what I was worried about. So we might have been activated on this if we had our sell stops closer. So that's why I sort of just adjusted them just in case. I'm not saying we still can't get activated then pull back up. We can do. Depends how steep this bottom wick needs to be on the one. There's still enough time for this one to come down, activate us, and then still flip and close bullish, really. Because it's not that much of a different distance. But I'm hoping we can just drive. Now, here's a tricky thing, though. I know I say if the one closes bullish, I'm done. But what if the one closes bullish but still respecting this level? That means then
that's the question, isn't it?
We've got a nest play technically. Then you would imagine you would get a top wick and then a flip to come down. But I'm not. I'm done. I'm done for the day at that point. You're looking at 11 o'clock at that point, and I want to be done for 11. It's a weekend, last day of the month as well. So hopefully, we can just drive down. Look at this 15 now pulling back. Imagine if we got activated here. That's the thing I was scared of. In a good session though, because it's really been one of them sessions where we've had to like really go into detail and read the charts to identify all these booby traps. And it's teaching us to sit on our hands and wait to see what we want to see before we get in. Oh yeah, very nice.
And this is why we need Pete streaming. We love it, Pete. We love it.
Yeah. I mean, I wish I could put my camera on for you because I know you do like to see my face. It's so beautiful.
When I miss it, I just look at the ones that I've got stored in the camera roll.
Have you just took a screenshot of a bulldog chewing a wasp and said that's Pete?
Just the one of your butt that you sent us at that cabin. So that's straight in the W bank.
Yeah. The W bank. the W bank. The W bank.
The W bank. The W bank. It's the central bank of Dan.
Are you going to drive here? This is the first 15 of the 30. And if you look at the 30s, you can get a nice pop down after a breakout to the upside on the 30. So look, 30 broke out. That's what we've had. Next 30, big candle. So if we're going to get that, then I would imagine the next 15 is going to be the one what does it. Because the next 15 will be the last 15 of the 30. So if this 15 closes like this, that's a good start because we've now closed back below this level. Remember I said what we could do is just wait for a 15 close back in. Maybe take that. So if the new 15 can, little top wick, and then flip, can that be the one for the 30 to drive?
And it'll be the last 15 of the hour.
Yes.
So we'll want that as a drive and
we do, because we need the hour to be bearish ideally to drive. So I think if it is going to drive, yeah, it's probably going to be the next 15. Three minutes left, guys. However, this month we are up over 3%, close to 4% for this month. So it's been a fantastic month. Last month we were only up 1%. It was pretty Last month was the first month of streaming, and the first 2 weeks of it, it's when gold and NAS went all-time high, so there was nothing I could do. It was a nightmare. So yeah, this has made up for it. So well done, everyone. It's been a fantastic month so far. I mean, even if this trade doesn't play out, we're still $1,600 up because I've only got 100 risk on this. So really nice, guys. Really, really nice. I mean, look at that. 889 pips we've took this month.
Whoosh.
Nice. The thing with the pips, it doesn't really matter much. You could take 10 pips and still be up a fortune, depending on what you've risked. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's why I like to show the money as well. It sort of resonates with people. I might have to put on here based off a 50k account somewhere. Live trading results. Could I do it on here? Yeah. We put 50k prop accounts. How's that? Does that make a bit more sense? Yeah. Live trading results, 50k prop account. Yeah. I won't put accounts. I'll put account. Live trading results. Better. Are we going to drive here?
Donation mark. Yes.
Look at this. I mean, the 15th close lovely there. Really nice. We might even move. If the next
1 hour is gagging, isn't it?
It's gagging to flip, yeah. If the next 15 gives us a top wick, tapping previous support, I might move me sell stop underneath this 15. And then that'll give us back our little advantage point, which probably still wouldn't go risk free anyway. Fucking hell, Dan. Now you're talking, Dan. Now you're talking. A second entry. Lads.
Second entry, third wing back.
Yeah, no wonder nobody gets on my streams. Because we talk absolute poo-tang. We talk absolute poo-tang.
This
So-
is the thing, though. This is why I used to get into trouble in Relentless. I used to just chat absolute poo-tang.
The thing is, though, you have to.
And have your witnesses
On
with
streams,
you.
you have to. Because you can't talk trading all the time. Like,
I used to get into trouble all the time because I used to chat absolute poo-tang. And then I got into an argument with Tozy once, and then I got the ban hammer.
Bad.
you and Tozy
Yeah, I
had a
did. We
love.
both got ban hammered.
You had
Stop
a
being
love-hate
aggressive.
relationship, didn't you? You and Mr. Toes.
Well, me and Tozy,
Yeah, love-hate.
we did have a love-hate relationship.
Best of friends, man. Best of friends.
Okay, here we go. Can we get a top wick? If I get this top wick, I'll move my sell stop to the low of the wick of the 15.
Same lot size?
I'm not putting another entry on, John.
Yeah. Another entry.
No, like either using the same.
Well,
yeah,
as long as
you
I'm
did-
$100%
Yeah, I'm with you.
$100 risk here, I'll just adjust accordingly.
Yeah.
But it's just to give us a better entry. Because we took that bottom wick now with that one. So you would have been activated on that. I was just a bit cautious if the 15 came down, tapped it, and then flipped to the upside. That's what we don't want. But this 15 has to
Big
drive.
Big drive.
Yeah, we want a big push on this
All
15.
3 5-minute candles are going to be big.
Huge. Are they? Should we watch on the 5? Should we? Oh, they are, you know. This is going to plummet. Oh, Dan, I literally think we're going to get something like that. And then the next 5 will be like that. And then the next 5 will be like that.
Let me just adjust my TP.
An
I think-
absolute elephant.
I think that's what we're going to get with 3 5-minute candles.
Just give it a second. Give it a second.
Oh, we're coming. We're close. Oh, we're going to get activated. Not activated yet. Come on, darling. Can we come straight through to this level? That would be beautiful. Oh, I'm in. I'm activated.
Yeah.
Right,
Yeah,
let's see how
we're
we
all
go.
in. We're all in.
Okay, guys, I'm in for
Right,
sells. We got sell 4006 entry. Stop loss is 4017. We could really plummet. My full TP is 4974. Take partial, move to risk free would be
3-9.
sorry, what did I say? Sorry, 3974 full TP.
It's like, no, have you put a buy on? Oh no.
Take profit. Take partial, move to break even 3,991. If we look at the 1 now, how far can this one go? Could we come straight through? That would be
Come on, one.
beautiful. Probably will take partial around here though, guys. But yeah, we're in on this. Let's sell. Can we plow through the floor? Come
Yes,
on,
we
everybody.
Come on.
And if we're wrong, guys, obviously,
My fault.
well, it's not much of a risk, is it? We're only $100, hardly anything. So yeah.
3.
Oh, 103, I bloody. Actually, I'm a bit more. I'm $135 if we're wrong. But I mean, it's looking pretty good. So it's all on the hour, really. If the hour can close bearish, even if the hour, here's the thing: as long as the hour doesn't close above here, it's still valid. Still valid because even if you get a bullish close on the hour, you technically and you close respecting it. It's just an S play. Just an S play. And you've had your liquidity grab off the previous one. So I'm not sure you'll get much of a top wick with the next one. Yeah, everything's flipped back into that range. The 4's the only one, but you've only got an hour and 10 left of this 4. So what is this 4 going to do? Actually, what can this 4 do?
Its wick's going to be down at like 3,900 or something, isn't it? After these last 2 5s.
Yeah, you would imagine, wouldn't you?
So
Now, I've got tape passing out to break even here, but if you really want to take the risk off the table, you could, once you get slow, you could just go risk free if you wanted to. You could go risk free there, but actually, I don't think you would come back. I think if you come into this level, you pop them through to here, so I don't think it would make much of a difference. Yeah. That's what I've got. Like, I literally need the toilet. I'm going to nip the toilet. I'll be back in a second.
it's going to plummet.
I hope so.
Me too. Me too. Then I won't feel so bad for taking that trade before.
You bloody better feel bad.
I didn't want to say anything, just in case it went totally awry. It was just a quick one. I was just looking at it and just being like, I'll just stick a sell on. I felt it. It was me gut. It was me gut. It could have been a poo. I don't know. But the trade worked out. I would like to see some flyers. And I do think it makes sense that it's going to pop past at least 4,000.
You reckon?
Yeah, at this point. It's rejected a few times on the 5s. A few on the 15s, but I think if it's going to break past that, then yeah. Where's my TP? It's 3,989. So yo, I would take that. Come on, 5. Pop, pop.
How was it gone? What time's it go? Start out there. Right, why has it not hit TP, Dan? Why has it not hit TP yet?
I was just waiting for you to come back.
Oh, was it? Oh,
Plus, I'm still here.
oh dear.
It's just waiting for John to leave.
Honestly, if I leave, it would just fly.
It's waiting for John to leave.
Yeah.
Love it. Love it. Yeah. I think it's done all its pullbacks as well. To come back into this range, I think it's. I think we're good. Good, but I want to be done. Sweet,
I think I'm just gonna lie on my bed until I hear Pete going, "Oh, we're going," and I'm like, "Oh, what?" And I'll just come back out of BZ.
It's when you hear choo choo, choo choo.
Yeah, yeah. When I hear the choo choo, I'm like, "Oh, it's time to go set the PC."
Oh, 2 minutes, guys. I'll just make a quick phone call. I won't mute you. Chinese tonight.
Oh, what are you getting?
Chinese. So if I do mix it up, I get a bit of a crispy chili beef. If I do mix it up,
Like
but I normally just get. I'm old school. I just get chicken balls and butter, sweet and sour sauce,
Oh.
Sometimes I do like a bit of salt and pepper chips. Emma likes the ribs in syrup, but I always get seaweed. Do you get seaweed?
No.
I love get seaweed, mate, over the top. Get everything on your plate, your noodles, your rice, all that good stuff, and then just tip the
Just
bloody
ugly up
seaweed
there
on
in
top,
YouTube.
mate. Gives it a little crunch. Lovely, lovely, absolutely beautiful. Come on, are we going now?
Come on.
Is this the one?
It's because John's lying on his bed,
That's what it is.
not paying attention.
Can we get a nice big pop down? That's what we're after. Nice big pop down. So, John, when you send me that picture of you lying on your bed, it's going to go here to block these holes in this wall where the old monitors were. So it's going to go right here on the stream, so people on YouTube can see it. Okay,
Yeah.
We're up $20 at the moment. Yeah, doesn't mean much yet because the hour hasn't closed. How is this hour going to close? I really wanted this hour to close. Is this the two? The new? Ooh, wait there. So this is the new 2 hour closing, right? So we've got to have a look at this. If the two close like that, that's fine. Doesn't really mean much unless you're gonna absolutely get flattened. Yeah, it just means we might get a top wick of the new two. That's it. The three's still got another hour, so that's fine. The four's got 2 hours left, so again that's fine. Two's printed bearish again, which is good. One would have printed bearish. Just, I don't think we'll get much of a top wick to be honest with you, because the two had already done the liquidity grab. Then we had a nice top wick there. I think the next two would just maybe come to the body and then flip and drive. So we might have a bit of drawdown with a new candle because it's a higher time frame candle. We ideally want a bearish close on the one, ideally. If it closes bullish, as long as it doesn't close back above here, we're okay. One minute for a close. Yeah, so Charlie, I'm gonna drop Mason's got a Halloween outfit. You know the blow up dinosaurs what you can get.
Yeah.
He's got one of them. I put it on last night. And I was like crawling into it to the room where Emma was. Emma was in bed when I got back from footy. All of a sudden I come in as a dinosaur. Start growling at her and that.
such a joker.
I am Anna.
Yeah.
I am Anna.
John, are you at your computer?
No.
On his bed, in his dressing gown. His dressing gown's opened up and he's just starfished on the bed like that.
Gotcha.
Just starfished. Okay, that's not a bad close on the 1. That means the 2 is closed bearish. You've got a minor support on the 2 here, but it tells you that you think we were bearish, we closed in. This is just a fake out then. Back into this area, it's just a fake out. So the real direction looks like it needs to come down. However, just how steep this top wick's going to be, that's the only thing what could catch it out, really. The top wick. But if you think, if we weren't already in and this 2 pulled back, I'd have a sell stop underneath the 2 anyway. So you'd be getting in. And do you know what's funny? This is the exact same place as the 1. You probably would have been in on the 1. And also, do you know what else is funny? Remember I had the wing back area? That was here. That wing back area was here. So that would have played out lovely as well. So, but I like I said at the start of the stream, I'm going to be overly cautious today because of it's the last day of the month, and for some weird reason, touch wood, shouldn't happen now, but I do. I don't know why. I don't know what it is. I tend to take losses. So, but I think
Everybody touch the wood.
I think we're okay on this. I think this is going to plow down now. Plow down with this next hourly candle.
Slow down.
Plow down. Plow down. Which is also, we'll watch it on the 15th though. It's good for recording measures. Interesting. Just how long is it going to take to get down? Now we know 115 can really just come through that floor.
Did someone say a doji monthly candle?
Doji? Is that what it's looking like?
I mean,
you're
big enough.
expecting a doji monthly candle. Imagine that. Oh, that would be nice. Imagine if this monthly flips. Oh, Jesus.
Well, like I say, I had the monthly flipping last week. Yeah. Or this week. What? It didn't. So it would have to be a big push now. I think it would have to go for the rest of the day.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I just don't think it'll happen. But if we match the previous daily, then it's nearly doji.
Oh yeah.
When's the next 4-hour close? 1, is it?
The next 4 hour, yeah, around 1 o'clock.
1 o'clock.
Is the top wick now, and remember the 2 probably needs a top wick, so expect drawdown. The 2 could even break the highs as well, so that's the thing what could catch us out. But you've had 2 top wicks now with the 2 previous 2 candles, so you don't actually need much of a top wick. So hopefully that will play a part and we just flip.
Hmm.
Interesting. Jesus. Um,
Let's go fives.
let's go fives.
Oh.
What's happening? Why am I not driving? Yeah, we're gonna have top wick on the two, aren't we? You get a 5 bearish close, that should initiate the move. You still got a couple of more minutes left for the 5. As soon as you get that 5 close like this, that should start the push, I would think. Yeah, 2 minutes left. See how this 5 closes. Oh, someone's goes. Yo, mate. Look at that 5 close. If the 5 closes like this, come on, 20 seconds. You just need a bearish 5, really, and that, I would imagine, starts pushing it.
Bigger the better.
Bigger the better. What is a bit nice is we broke out, yeah, and we were all thinking, okay, this is the move down because we thought Dan had caught him, and he didn't tell anybody because he's quite selfish like that. But anyway, right?
Selfish.
Yeah. And then we pulled back, and then we brought back into the range, so it's just picked up more liquidity. So I'm hoping that this is enough to now drive through. I didn't get this on the trade ideas, man. Have I got time to get it on, do you think? Oh shit.
Bullshit. Bullshit, bullshit, bullshit.
Do you know what?
Bullshit.
See if I can. See if I've got time to get it on.
Come on, buddy.
Tell you what, honestly, I don't know how many people take the trade ideas, but we've caught some pips, you know, on the trade ideas. Trade ideas have been on fire. On fire. What would you say this trade's off? You say the 1 hour?
Off the hook. I suppose we did go off the 1 hour flip, didn't we?
Yeah. What's the 1 hour flip on it? Not much of a top wick on this previous candle though.
We're flipping again. Come on, man.
Entry.
Just plummet. We can move to break even. We can set the target. And we can do a day.
Yeah.
You listening, Forex?
2 minutes. I'm coming. 2 seconds. Three, 9, 7, 4. Manage risk if the 1 closes above 401160. Okay, that's it. 2 seconds.
One hour's out of liquidity grab as well. You would think it would have some form of a put down, wouldn't you?
Well, that's it. Bigger than what it has. It hasn't even sort of tested the.
Poached egg on toast. Fantastic.
Ooh,
She's
lovely.
a good my Emma.
My favourite of all the eggs.
She put salt and pepper on as well. Oh.
Just sometimes an avocado.
So when you eat your eggs and poached egg on toast, do you have your Yorkie runny?
Yeah.
And do you cut like a soldier off the toast and dip it in? That's what I do. Get a nice dip.
I just squish it. Yeah. Burst the eggs, squish it, then just fold it and move it.
Come on.
Yeah. This is the
McKenny's just hovering around break even.
close of the 15, and then new one. Wake up to break even, drop.
What was nice there is I put that trade idea and put it as a sell now of 4007, which is here. So,
yeah,
about right there.
Yeah.
We don't really want that 5 bullish close like that.
Wiggle. Knee button wick. Nice. Break even, flip and drive.
Yeah, 15 stayed bearish, didn't it?
Yeah.
It's like winding itself up, ready to go.
Just enticing buyers in.
Right.
And then we're just going to plumb it. Plumb it.
Yeah.
Do you know, I feel a lot better. I think it's these last 2 days of trading.
You think?
Yeah.
Take your mind away from it all.
That's it. There we go. Come on. Keep going.
It's the flip.
Yeah, it's because I've just moved away from the PC, that's why.
Don't come back, man, John. What are you doing? This is why you keep stuttering.
Stay over there, John. God. Stay in the corner, John.
Mate, literally, I can see it now. I've just gone lie on the bed and I'm looking at the PC and it's plummeting.
Boot him from the stream. Boot him from the stream. We'll message you.
I'd never do that, John. Well, the next 15 closure is the 30 closure. So again, as long as you just get a bearish close on the 30, doesn't make much of a difference. Even if you get a bullish close, doesn't matter. As long as you're staying below this level.
Within the range.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We might trickle down though. Where was that? What I was saying. Yeah. So see, look at these. I mean, these are 15-minute candles. You would probably you would be exactly the same as we are now, saying just drop through the floor, drop through the floor. But look how it trickles down. I mean, it takes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you want to count that, 6 candles to get down. So we might just trickle down. I'm hoping we don't, but that's what could happen. Really, I can't be on later than 12. Like, I'll get you out with that. It's mad how life's become though, because you think if I had a 9 to 5, if I had a 9 to 5 job, Dan, I wouldn't be up till 5. Now it's like, when are you going to be done? Like, it's 11 o'clock. When are you done?
Yeah.
Like, I've got some bloody food on me bloody top. It's like whinging that I'm at 12 o'clock finishing instead of bloody 10 or 11. Here we go. I reckon we might get if we pop past this week, we might get a big pop. I'll tell you what is difficult though, when you're trading with others who don't trade similar to you. Not even similar.
Yeah. And if you're probably just going to contradict each other.
We do. And
so
they throw you off. Remember that trade we were in? It played out perfectly and I got out because I had Jeff, Aaron, and Nate on the stream. And they were like saying all sorts, and I was pissed off after because I allowed myself to listen.
You don't usually do that.
No,
you don't usually listen to your thought process.
I've had that happen as well, like when I've been on stream with Aaron.
You get back in your corner.
Yeah, and they've done that, and they're like, yeah, it's definitely not going to play out stuff. Going to play out. Yeah, this one happened, and then like you get out of it and it plays out.
Yeah, it was a perfect trade as well, and I was like, why did I even get out there? I said to you, Dan, after, didn't I? Why did I get out there?
Yeah.
It's like, oh yeah.
Well, it was the other week we had one on, and you were humming and hawing about whether or not to cancel the sell stop, and I was just like, ooh, and I closed and you didn't, you changed your mind. I didn't get a chance to get it back on
Oh, yeah.
before
Yeah.
it dropped, and I was like, I am not in.
Yeah, that was a nice trade as well, wasn't it?
Yeah. So,
Is there much a delay on school?
no.
No, no delay at all.
No.
And on YouTube, yeah, it's normally like average is like 8 seconds, something like that.
Yeah. Well, you got up to go and make a brew yesterday, and you were still just sitting chatting on YouTube. I was like, oh.
Well, we're up $35, guys, at the moment. I mean, we've had to earn this. We've had to earn this. It's been difficult this morning.
No top work on the 5. So,
Like I say, we can trickle down. This is the thing. But at least you've had a nice. So you had that 5-minute bullish close. At support, and then you had a 5-minute bearish breaking back to the low. So that sort of rules that out. So that's good. Yeah, I think we're pretty good here, guys. Pretty good.
pretty good.
Pretty woman walking down the street. I've dressed up as her before. I've dressed up as her for poker night.
Aaron Brockovich.
Dead comfortable though. Yeah. It's not Erin Brockovich, is it? Erin Brockovich is a different woman. Yes, it was the same actress who played it. But wasn't Erin Brockovich the lass who didn't she do something with like they were polluting the waters and that?
Yeah, she was a lawyer.
And everyone was getting ill. Yeah. That's literally what's happening in the UK now. I love them women. Them women who are doing citizens arrests on the CEOs. Fucking love them. Absolutely love them. They look like people's like aunties and nanas and things like that. Do you know what I mean? And they're like all holding hands in a circle around the person. I love it. Love it.
Come on. Massive pops.
Massive popsicle.
Go on, Dan, you tell it. What?
John, it's Ed, yeah. I told you, don't be quiet. Don't let it know you're here.
John's not here.
Now that I've come and set on my PC, it'll pull back now.
What risk are you on, John?
You dare bring up.
John, what risk have you put on? $200, did you say?
200? Yeah, 200.
So you must be about 100 up now, are you?
I am 70 up.
Oh.
Nice.
Nice.
Take 50%.
Absolutely fucking not. I am going to go.
That would be a nightmare. Taking 50% now. Taking $35 or something now and then.
And then it tanks.
Yeah.
No.
He takes 35 out now, gets stopped at break even, then it tanks.
Yeah. Oh, beautiful. What a trade.
Like I said, for this, I don't really care too much about like how much I make. I just want to get to my payout threshold and then I'll be happy.
And then how much do you take? How much do you get?
Like 650 quid, something like that.
Nice. Not bad, not
It's not
bad.
about the balance or it's about the first payout. You just got to get paid out.
Exactly. It's that for me, Dan. It's that milestone. It's done it. You know what I mean? Spent 4 years fucking working at it. I've done it. Like, do you know what I mean? I've actually done it.
Yes.
And then I'll fucking turn it off, go get my tablets, and then I'll be fucking celebrating. I'll tell you that.
With all 9 other personalities.
Yeah. All my 9 other personalities.
It's like Split, isn't he? Have you seen the
I was
movie
going to
Split?
say, is it just like you have to develop the skill that the other person is more proficient at? If you get it, then you absorb that character back into yourself. And that's how you cure yourself of schizophrenia. Yeah, but you've got to just get your first payout, and that's Trader John, split personality. He's back in.
Yeah.
Trader John. It's called the Golden Goose. Golden Goose. Oh, Crazy Beast. Crazy Beast.
It's been a very long fucking time, I tell you that. It has been a long old fucking journey.
But,
Long old
John,
fucking journey.
what did I always used to tell you? It's inevitable you will get payouts. The only way it was going to stop is if you gave up. That's it.
And I almost fucking did on a couple of times,
You
didn't I?
did. You did. You did.
2 or 3 times you had to pull me out of it.
Yeah.
And fucking telling me, don't give up, don't give up.
I just wanted another month's commission for me, that's all, really.
Yeah, I know.
Think of how much more money you would have made, Pete, if you just told him to give up.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
I know.
Pros and cons, I suppose.
You're probably back to break even now with this payout. What you spent. Nah, you don't look at it like that. It's like you've been investing in yourself for a skill. For a skill. Yeah. I mean, it's not over. Just because you get a payout doesn't mean it's over, trust me. You can still lose that account, but you know it's just it's like you're getting comfortable. So you get comfortable with passing demo challenges, then you get comfortable with phase ones, and then phase twos, and then live. But the whole time you're blowing them, and you take a step back, and you got to go forward. So, but it's definitely.
I'd like to think that that won't happen because yes, earlier on this morning I had Jordan, not my friend Jordan, but FX Jordan messaging me going, "Oh, join my community," and I was like, "Mate, I honestly wish you well with it, and I hope it works out. But I'm at a point now where I really do not want to be getting involved in any other strategies, any other things, any other communities. What I'm doing right now is working. I'm consistently profitable, and I'm not going to change that."
Yeah. Has he got a community?
You know what I mean?
I know he was doing something. I haven't seen anything on social media of him though.
Yeah, he's trying to build another Forex community, basically.
Needs to trade first. He needs to be able to trade first. Like that's what you need to do first. You need to become a trader. Yeah. It's hard to build a community when you haven't got, or you're not consistently profitable. You've got to have a. I mean, we did, but only because we had educators from the MLM companies, so we had them as the traders.
Didn't he mention something about he's got a meeting with somebody from Wall Street?
Oh, is he? That'll be.
I don't know.
Don't like that 15. 15's flipped.
It is a shit one. It's a shit 5 as well. No bottom wick, but
what are you doing?
Flying high. It's just big grab.
Yeah, I do not like that 5 though. No bottom wick. I mean, you're just gonna do this today.
Or just piss about.
Yeah, it's last day of the month.
Up and down.
I think that's why there's not much liquidity. People know the last day of the month it's difficult. You also, have we got any news? Friday. Should have some news. Yeah. 12:30. We've got news at 12:30. High impact news.
Is it US news?
Yeah.
It's not.
In an hour, that's not very good. Have we got enough time to get down before it?
It's not showing me USD high impact news.
Really? I'm on my FX book here.
I'm on Forex Factory. Righty. CAD, that's the only one I'm saying it's got left.
Yeah.
Wow.
That might be a bit of a nightmare, that, guys. That's why it might be waiting for this 5. Can this 5 flip? Well, that's a better
big grab
now.
Yeah, big grab.
We really got to hold this. We got to tap this before news. We've got an hour to tap this. That's what we have to do. Yeah, look at that 5 now. 5's flipped on it. No, it's not yet. But still the 15 is bearish. We are really trickling here though. I don't like this. I don't like when we trickle down. Come on. Fight and win. you seen that? Have you seen that reel where, and what was it? American chants versus British chants, and where like, you're just a fat bastard, you're just a fat stuff like that with the British, and then Americans like,
Yeah.
fight and win.
Mm. What are you doing?
Yeah, what is he doing?
Give a top wick first, man. Stop pissing around.
So the 30's just closed now. So the 30's closed as per.
In a good place.
It has closed in a good place. You had the initial 30 here close, and then you had a small 30, and then you plummet with the next 30. Initial 30, then a small 30. Can we plummet with this 30 after the top wick? Can we get a top wick on this 30 to here? Top wick to here, that's what I would want. If to get sell stops underneath. So yeah. The good thing with this, guys, like, I'm so comfortable with the risk. Like, I've got no pressure with it. I don't know what user risk in mine, but
yeah, 100 quid.
All right, so we're not too bad. 100 quids. Can this next 30 be the one? It looks like that from this area. Next 30 is the one, and that would be the last 30 of the hour. Yes, this is going to do it. This is going to be the one. Are you ready, John? Hold on to your heart.
You what, bro?
The next 30
Yeah.
is 30 is going to allow. You what, bro?
I was getting distracted by tunes.
You were falling. You were falling. Tuesday. You were falling asleep on your bed, weren't you?
Well, no, I was like looking at tunes. I was looking at rave tunes.
Right.
For when he gets his payout.
Yeah, boy.
Rave tunes. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's Dave on his train. Those kind of rave tunes.
I used to love happy hardcore when I was a teenager. I was a proper chav.
Well, you were from Hartlepool. What else was there?
Yeah, true.
Yeah, true.
Like the New Monkey. I never went to the New Monkey, but I used to love the tunes from it. So I used to have CDs from the New Monkey. Did you go to the New Monkey, Dan?
No. That was the exact opposite.
Where?
What was was a
Greenpeace. Were you Greenpeace?
Yeah. Baggy jeans, baggy t-shirts.
Yeah.
Skater boy.
Skateboarding and that. Can you do a kickflip?
No.
Yeah.
I rollerbladed with my BMX.
I used to rollerblade. I used to go to the skate park.
Nice.
That was good.
Red car.
That was a kid. I was a kid. Was that actually? Yeah, and I remember we used to have to travel. They had a foam pit as well.
Yeah, there was a big one in Red car.
But yeah, happy hardcore tunes. I used to absolutely love it. Play them dead loud. It sounded a bit like that, yeah. But I was brought up with all the oldies, me, like the power ballads.
Bit of Prodigy.
Prodigy.
Oh, like cock rock. 80s cock rock.
Cock rock.
Yeah, man.
I like an all mix. One thing, music I can't stand, ABBA. Can't stand ABBA.
Don't listen to him, John.
But other than all that, I like
It's
all
because
types of music.
The link to Alexander Isa.
No, to be fair, ABBA is a heap of shit.
ABBA is shit. Yeah.
Mm.
It reminds me of the movie Mamma Mia. Have you seen that movie? Bear in mind, I was saying this to Emma yesterday.
Soundtrack is ABBA.
Have you seen Mamma Mia? I've not seen the full movie, right? But I've seen snippets of it. Because Taylor likes it. They brought on for Taylor because she likes like musicals and that. But imagine, I was saying to Emma, imagine living in a world of musical where you just like, however you're feeling, you just break out into song. Like,
I mean, to be fair, I sometimes sing what I'm doing,
dear,
but
I'm making a brew. I'm making a brew. Dino Man is making a brew.
That is exactly what I'm about to go and do. And you watch. I'll go downstairs and I'll make a brew, and it'll just tank.
Crazy Beast is
It-
making
it-
a brew.
You watch, man. I'm telling you, it will. It'll just fucking tank.
Yeah. Once we break
I'm
this
leaving
wick.
right now. Right now, I'm leaving.
Once
I'm
we break
opening
this
the
wick.
door.
Oh my god, it's good. Oh my god. Drop through the floor like an anchor.
I hope my headset doesn't cut out to hear the screams.
Oh my god. 200 pips in 5-minute candle.
Oh no!
Well, we're up $35 currently. Come on.
27 for me, and now a lot less.
I mean, this is a 3-to-1 trade. I'm risking $100. Oh no, I'm risking $130. Technically, about if TP hits down here, it'd be 400 pips. That's only $400. We're just not plowing down, are we? We are just not driving down.
We will. I do think we've got a break.
This low
for
here.
at least 4. And
Yeah.
then if we're breaking 4, I think we're probably going to be coming to break.
Well, there's nowhere else to go, is there? Once you break this 4, there's nowhere else to go apart from here.
Well, apart from down.
Yeah. Apart from down.
Get back in your box.
Go back
I'm
down.
downstairs.
Oh.
I'm nowhere near the PC. It should be tanking by
What
now.
tea bags you got, John?
Eh?
What tea bags you got?
Nah, I ain't telling you what tea bags I have. You'll judge me.
Oh, he's unhurtful.
I know how much.
He's
Pete
got
loves his
Twinings.
tea,
He's
so
got Twinings or
you
something,
fucking
something
judge
like
me.
that. Oh,
PG tips.
Twinings. Don't be disgusting.
these Southerners, man. They just, honestly, these Southerners, they live in a different world, man.
I'll tell you what I like.
Earl Grey.
I do like Yorkshire tea. Yorkshire
Ooh,
Yorkshire tea slamming.
I do like a Yorkshire tea. Good old Yorkshire tea.
So what you drinking? Are you drinking a one of those nighttime tea?
Nah, PG tips.
PG
Yeah,
tips.
Called it. I said it. PG tips.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what is probably the best taste.
Swilling monkeys, swilling chimpanzees in the face with hot tea.
Have you like coffee, Dan? Don't you? You're a coffee drinker, aren't you?
Coffee, yeah.
Have you ever had the Aldi coffee, the homemade one?
I get like an Aldi Colombian one.
I think the Aldi homemade coffee is the best coffee.
Homemade coffee.
Yeah.
No, Aldi did homemade coffee.
Well, I don't know. I say homemade. You know what I mean with the Aldi
Organic.
make whatever.
It's Aldi's own brand.
Yeah, Aldi's own brand. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. Homemade. Not like they brew it in the shop and that. And
Aldi brand.
Yeah. Guys, we've got to get down here by 12.
Because he wants to go.
Well, not just that. There's just news is a 1:30. That's only 12:30.
What's the time now?
20 to 12.
Yeah, it'll be fine, man. Just get it dropped to 4,000. We'll go and break even. And then it'll just plummet with news. All good.
I'll tell you what, though. If we do close bullish on a 15, that might be closing. Or, I mean, we do.
Or I could stay on until 1.
I just think if we're not driving now, even after doing this pullback,
We could be breaking highs before.
yeah,
And if we're breaking highs, we might not even come back down.
Yeah, and I think if this 15 closes bullish, there's one time where you close bullish, which is here. So yes, we might need a bullish close and then a drop, but I would think we're past that now because we've had this pullback. So why are we closing bullish? It's such a clean traffic range down. It's like really nice down, but you tend to just drive through.
About it, innit?
It is pissing about, yeah, really pissing about. And I get having a trickle down, but if you look at the trickle, where were we at? Was I here? This one? Was this one? If you look at the trickle down, you get one bullish close, but that's like back up here. And then it's just bearish, bearish, bearish all the way through. Now we've had how many bearish? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bearish closures. Either that, just leave on and walk away.
Yeah, but if you leave it on and walk away and then use tanks it to the upside, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, well, this is it. But I mean, it is a low risk. What are you doing here? What are you doing? It's not even rejecting. Oh, what's this area here? Oh, we broke below that. Everything's broke out. You haven't even got any ranges around here. The 15-2 bounce off. Or maybe this one. Just a black now. So we have got a bit of a 15-minute range there like that. But we broke below just. And it is a minor range, I suppose. Or is it a minor range? Let's have a look. 15-minute close.
Is it?
15-minute close, you'll be closing back at both.
I'm on 5. Come this way. Disobedient wretch.
Oh, don't like that 15.
Yeah, one's looking like it's flipped. One's flipped.
How's that?
Yeah. 15. Still 15 minutes left, so. Ooh. Shite.
I mean, if you look at the 3 now, if the 3 closes bearish, fantastic. Broke below, closed bullish. 3's going to close in 16 minutes. So that looks really nice. I would prefer a 3 break of the lows below this level. But does it matter? Is this definitely the 3 zone? Let's see if this is the 3 zone. Sure it is. That's all I've got. Yeah, it is a zone here. 3's broke to the downside and then closed bullish. So you technically had a nest play. This is a double nest play, this technically. So you broke out, closed bullish, still respecting, and then you've had a bearish one. So now technically what should happen is new 3 top wick and then a flip to come through. Maybe that's what's waiting on. The new 3 hour. Yeah. Yeah, I'm probably going to leave this with you, guy. I'm going to leave it on, I think. The only thing I could catch us out really is if the 3 wants to break the highs. But you've technically had a double nest play now. The 4, yes, the 4 could flip, push up. The 6, I can't really see the 6 flipping bullish. But then again, there's 3 hours left of it, so it doesn't need a steeper top wick. Maybe might need a steeper top wick. 2. The 2. If the 2 closes bullish, there's still an hour and 14 left here. So these still an hour. So the 2, I can't really. Why would the 2 close bullish here? Sure it will. 14 minutes left. So even if the 1 closes bullish, the 3 would need a top wick. New 3 opens up, pushes up first. And then flips.
I mean, I'm tempted. I'm at this point. I might see if I can get out because I don't really want to be in it while there's news coming.
Well, this is what I'm trying to work out now. Like, do we need? I think the 3. This is the thing. If the 3 closes like that, we're pretty good for this trade. But these are 3-hour candles. What's the we've got to get down here in the first hour or the first 30 minutes. Do you know what I mean? Before news. I mean, news could make price. News could pop price down for us.
But you don't want to be relying on that.
No, we don't.
Well, it's certainly not good to make a habit out of it, is it?
Oh no, no.
No top wick on that 15, man. See how this 3 closes here. Let's see how this 3 closes. I'm probably going to go at 12 though, guys. But it'll be a case of just leaving on, let it rock, even with news. Hopefully news will pop
So
down.
you don't want to stay until 1, just see out the news.
Oh, mate. No. I want a day.
You're not going to be here next week.
Yeah, no. Do that. I might be able to use that excuse. Tell you what, I'm going to stop TikTok now. I've been on for quite a while. Stop the TikTok stream. I mean, if this 3 can close below this level, I'd be happy. 10 minutes left of it.
Hello.
Is it me you're looking for? We're going to see how this 3 closes, guys.
This is how we'll like our 5s. Big and red. Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm.
Come on, Flippy, what you doing? Oh, come on, Mon. Flip back to the downside. Come on. Good morning.
Vietnam. Well,
As long as the 3 stays bearish. Did it, did it, did it, did it, did it, did it. 8 minutes left of the 30. 15's got no top wick, so what's this 15 going to do? Is it going to stay doji? Oh, you naughty, naughty 5. Naughty.
nobody.
Maybe the 15's not going to stay doji.
Mm.
Look at that. As long as this one doesn't close above here. Good. Could we really see, let's say this one closes bullish, respecting. Could we then see the next one do that? Do you think?
Probably not.
If so, it all depends on that top wick, doesn't it? How big's that top wick going to be? That's what we could catch us out.
It's a big fucking 5 push up. Ugh. Stop, man.
I mean, it's not driving up with any conviction, though, is it?
Nah. It's just
I think we
ranging, isn't it? Might be waiting for
waiting for the
this
three, Dan.
afternoon.
I think once the three close, because
Yeah.
the three is the only one what's still bullish. I think. Right? No, the four is as well.
Bearish, you mean?
No, bullish. We had a bullish close on the three. So if you get a bearish close now, I think that's what we're waiting on. It's just how steep's this top wick going to be before they drive down. That's it. I think that's all we're waiting on, really. But look at this one now. It's like it's trying to close bullish. Keeps getting pushed down. 15. Interesting, guys. Interesting. Gonna make me stay on, aren't you? Gonna make me stay. Emmy's gonna kill me. Emmy's gonna kill me. It's fine because I put a fireplace up in the other day, so I am in the good book.
Yeah, that's it. And you're on holiday next week.
Yeah,
That's
true. True. Get me brand new turkey teeth in. I mean,
cool. Given Emma all of your attention.
Yeah.
For a week.
Yeah, boy. I mean, if we get a dozy can on this 15, that's good. That's nice. It might mean
Then
then
we'll stay until 4.
and then the new 3-hour top wick, testing the previous 15-minute high, and then a flip to the downside. What I'm after. That's what I'm after. I mean, if this 15 can close back below, even better for me. But I'm just not sure. I'm not sure it's going to do it. If this 15 could do that, I'm just not sure though. It'll only do that if John Mees tells it to. It's the only way it'll do it.
Well, it's more like it'll do it if I step away from the computer.
Tell it.
I'm gonna go on holiday. I won't trade again for years. Now you can come down and go to take profit.
Come on, Red Rocket. Come on, Red Rocket.
That's what my dog's called.
Red Rocket.
Yeah. Well, that's his nickname anyway. Not his actual name.
Hey, lipstick.
Yeah, lipstick. Literally, he loves it. He gets it out as soon as someone comes over.
Oh, friend.
Yeah.
Have you seen my lipstick?
Whips his lipstick straight out.
Like you little pervert. Back up. Well. Last half an hour has been a bit pants for this.
Okay, now that's it. Just slow, innit?
Yeah. If we can get back to break even, I'm definitely getting out of this. I think at least until after news.
Yeah.
I don't really want to lose anything on it, really. I reckon it'll come back to break even, at least.
You shouldn't have put the trade on, man.
Well, I had confidence in it before, but it's, it's just not. It's just news that's put me off, really. I don't like trading for news. I've done it before and I've been burnt by it.
Yeah, it's always hit or miss. Sometimes it works and you think you can see a pattern in it, and then
boom, you've
you
blown
just
your
like,
account.
oh no, don't do that.
50 seconds for a 3-hour close.
We are getting close.
This is actual torture watching this 3 hour.
Yeah, watched 5 minutes. There's more of them. Yeah.
What do you think of that 3i Atlas, John?
Oh, it's probably just a comet, isn't it?
Do you think?
Be nice if it was aliens, but
A passenger comet. That's what it is.
Well, supposedly
A charter.
they're holding pictures back from us of it.
oh no,
What?
What?
you're fucking close bullish, and it's coming down first.
What's that?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Let's. That's it.
Look at the
Big
three.
one.
The three closed doji.
Five stops.
Yeah. There's 1 hour left of this 4. There's 1 hour left of this 4. 3. 2 hasn't closed yet. The 2 is still bearish. The 2 could still flip to the downside. And the 1 closed bullish. No top wick. But we're still respecting this level. So yeah, I think if I come back to break even now, I think I'm going to get out. And if the 15 closes below, I'll probably look to re-enter. But with the time it is, that'll probably be me done. Let's see what this does. I mean, they still respected this level on the 3, but why did it close doji there?
You can still just wake up and
Yeah, stop us out.
then come back down.
So what I do with dojis like this is, unless I get price action, I don't ignore them if they're closing at sort of support levels, because it's like another indication that you're struggling to break that high. But so if you're bullish there like this and then you get a doji, I just pretend it's not there. So technically the next one should be bullish. Do you know what I mean? Because it's indecision.
Yeah.
Might get stopped here. Let's see if it can come back down. Let's see. I can't even get another wingback sell on. I don't think I would anyway. There's no way I can get another entry on, I don't think, unless around these levels. What would that be? Would I get another one on here? To get out. We did this the other day. Yeah, I mean we could pop up to this level and reject, but it could also come straight through. What would that be? What would I be risking there? Because I'm not much risk at all. Same lot size. Sell a bit. Modify. $45. Be $45. Depends how the lower candles at the 5 minute and that. Just lashing down.
Ooh,
Ooh,
I'll see you at 4, Emma.
yeah.
I'm bringing my stops in a bit. Less than the blue. I think if this hour flips, we're done.
Yeah, but if you look left though, Dan, right? So this hour closed bullish, this one, right? And closed respecting. Now we've closed bullish, we closed respect. We didn't get this big top wick though. But then the next hour pushed up and rejected from this level and came down. But do we need to tap this? And if we need to tap it, then there's only this candle to do it. So yeah, you're right. We could drive straight through on this 1 hour. But are we going to reject from there? Ah, come on, God. I'm literally put the analysis The setup was a perfect trade, perfect setup, but I'm literally putting it down to the last day of the month. That's
Yeah.
it. I think that's why we're not moving. Also, news as well. There's not much volume in the market, so that's all I'm putting it down to. Guys, oh yeah, look at that.